Because on this day,
In 1961, Jim Martin, guitarist from Faith No More,
you call him Yimi.
was born. And that's a Faith No More song you haven't heard for a while.
It's
I
been
bet.
a while. It's been so long I forgot what it sounded like.
And then
When you said, play that one, and I went, okay. And then it started playing, and I went, yes, I remember that. From promos from when Faith No More was coming in concert.
yes. And I'm sorry, I got to put my camera up because I'm all skiwampus because on this day, Bill Allred, he's not here. Carrie and Katie and I all were under the impression he was coming to work today.
Well, we were all waiting to hear. And
See.
we didn't hear.
So,
The last words I heard about that was, the doctor does one eye in the morning,
Right.
and then the other eye in the afternoon,
Right.
and left. And I don't know which one I am. And
'Cause
that was
he-
the last I heard.
because he had said previously, well, depending on when my surgery is, maybe I can come in for a couple hours
And
or
we
something.
we did not hear.
So
We were not notified.
I was here at 5:10, and I've been farting around for an hour on my own, completely.
An elegant way of wasting time. It's farting around with Radio from Hell on X96.
Completely oblivious to the fact that I need to find 6 boner candidates and get the news ready. Just no idea that I need to do that. So I will apologize in advance for what I suspect will be a piss poor
Oh, you're being hard on yourself.
news and a piss poor slate of boner candidates. Maybe it'll be okay. I don't
You're being really hard on yourself. I think you'll do fine.
I just usually when I fill in for Bill and do the news, usually I come in early on those days.
Yeah.
Because when it's not something you do all the time, it takes you a little longer to put together the news and the boners.
Well, I'm looking at our various news sources, and there's plenty
Okay.
for today. I mean, for example, Megan Fox was told to dress less sexy early in her career, so she would be taken more seriously.
Well, maybe there's a boner candidate there. Would you like to make that a boner candidate? I can make it happen, Carrie.
Well,
I'm in-
I where that is maybe bad advice. I hope that the same person said, now to be taken seriously, you need to be a really good actress. Then that would be the best advice.
yeah.
Here's some more breaking news. Aaron Rodgers and Shailene Woodley are in no rush to plan their wedding.
Why should they be?
So there's plenty of,
Okay.
as
all right.
I look.
Okay. All right. There's plenty, is what you're saying.
As I'm looking at our news source,
Okay.
here's a good boner candidate for you.
What's that?
Don't clean your teeth with Mr. Clean and magic erasers, dentists warn.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds dumb. Okay, we'll make that a...
I think you should definitely have the Olympic Committee who said that the Norway women's beach handball team.
I'd already picked that
You
one.
got that one?
Yeah.
Because that's
dumb.
really dumb. They were fined for wearing shorts as opposed to the bikini bottoms. Because
Not sexy enough? Is that-
apparently, what they do is for show and not a sport.
Ah. Okay. So I'll do this.
So there's a couple.
I can do it. I like to be prepared.
I get you.
And because friends of the program deserve prepared. So hey, if you know of a boner candidate,
Yeah,
something
send
that
it.
happened, email me, Gene at x96.com.
Spell Gina, because no one can.
Gina. I know this because when I go to restaurants and they ask for my name, it comes out all different ways.
I've stopped trying. I seriously have stopped trying. I'll either say, if I'm in a whimsical mood, I'll say Spock,
Everybody knows how to spell.
because that doesn't sound like anything else,
Yeah.
And if I hear Spock, your coffee or whatever, then I know but I'll just always use my last name.
Jack, because that could be a first name.
Yeah, and often people think it is my first name. All right, Jackson, let's get you over here. Fine.
I'm sorry. I've found some boners that I'm putting together here. So
yeah.
I'm glad Bill's getting his cataract taken care of because it's been bothering him, and it makes it difficult for him to read the news and do things. So and Hoops will take care of him nicely. And
Yes.
this is an okay week for it because I think a lot of people. You were speculating this yesterday, Carrie, that a lot of people have taken vacation this week because you get an extra day off.
Well, yeah, most people in the state. This is the magic Utah holiday. Because I remember when I was a music director at a radio station, the record labels would call on the 24th, and no one answered.
Well, they don't understand.
And I had to explain to them it's a magic holiday here.
Yeah.
And what was really frustrating was they just couldn't wrap their head around it.
Like, a what?
You're trying to tell me Utah's the only state that takes a state holiday. You're telling me that
No.
that doesn't exist anywhere else.
Of course it does.
Of course it does. And then I even tried to say bank holidays in England, all right?
Yeah.
They do that. Just
No.
couldn't wrap their heads around
It happens all the time with my husband does a lot of international business, and
It happens all the time.
there are places where there is no Christmas, really. There are places where there is no 4th of July or Thanksgiving.
I know, it's hard to
They
believe.
still expect business to happen on those days.
Yeah.
So,
Now, whenever somebody says, only in Utah, I just go, no.
no.
No, you've not been around, have you?
There are state holidays everywhere.
It's cute.
But we do live in a world now that expects you to be available 24/7. They expect people expect to be able to get a hold of you and get a response any day, anytime. And that's
Yeah, I can't wrap my head around that. Anyway. People! All right, I think we've...
have we? Okay.
This has been Farting Around with Carrie, Bill, and Gina on X96, Radio from Hell.
All right. And see, then the other thing is that somebody came in here yesterday
Were they messing?
and messed with my buttons.
Don't
You
mess
don't
with
do
Carrie's
that.
buttons.
Mess with my buttons? Go pushing my buttons? So I'm resetting everything over here.
We're going to be a little off today.
Yeah. And we're going to be completely off tomorrow. Just a warning. We're not here tomorrow
Or Friday.
or Friday. Okay? So no rumors, no speculation. We're taking Thursday and Friday off because we can. All right. Let's see. It's 6:13. We'll call it 6:14. Check-ins, if you've a mind to. Looks like some people are calling in, 877-602-9696. What's something that people say, only in Utah? But no, it's not. Or things like that. Give us a call. Let us know. 3, 2, 1. Breakfast at Wendy's. It's a wonderful thing. In this holiday weekend coming up, you want to get out of the house. You want to go get to your... maybe you're a boat person. I don't know. You want to get to...
Do we have boat people that listen to this show?
I'm sure we do.
Okay.
Maybe you want to get to Grandma's house. Maybe that's it. But you don't want to take the time to make breakfast. You want to get out and get your holiday started out. And that's where Wendy's comes in and helps you. It's not only delicious, but it's affordable. It's the 2 for $4 deal. Now, this is for a limited time. Price and participation may vary at U.S. Wendy's, single item at regular price. I have to tell you that. But here we go. It is made fresh with quality ingredients. Here's what you get. The sausage, egg, and Swiss croissant, my favorite. The bacon, egg, and Swiss croissant. And the honey butter chicken biscuit are all 2 for $4. So your boat friends or your grandmother will thank you for stopping and taking the time. It doesn't take much time at all. Wendy's for the drive-thru.
The X96 Summer of Free
Norm. Spell it with me now. Norm. And now we'll use it in some dialogue as our two Utah men, LeVar and LeGrand. Today the boys are standing outside the ward house, chatting with a new ward member who has just moved in from out of state. Again, the word is Norm.
Well, Brother Jensen, it's nice to have you in the ward. Where do you come from?
Yeah, what ward was you in and where?
I'm from a ward in Anaheim, California.
Well, we kind of spotted you as a Californian.
Yeah.
You may have noticed that not many of our ward members wear Hawaiian shirts to church.
Nor do many of the male members of this ward have pierced ears either, Elder Jensen.
Yeah, I'm hip. I felt like the brother from another planet in there. Thank goodness I wore shoes.
Well, why didn't you bring Mrs. Jensen and the little Jensens to church today? Maybe they haven't moved up here with you yet.
Or if they are here, I hope they're not sick.
Oh, no, I'm not married.
Oh, a Californian and a bachelor too, huh?
Hey, is Anaheim anywhere near San Francisco?
No, it's not. Anaheim is the city that Disneyland is in.
Oh, that's right. Disneyland. That's that big amusement park with Mickey Mouse and stuff, ain't it? We never been to Disneyland.
We've been to Lagoon. That's an amusement park. It's good enough for us.
You ain't gonna wear any of them mouse ears to church, are you?
No, I don't think so. I don't imagine I'll be wearing this Hawaiian shirt again either.
So, what did you do for a living down there in Anaheim?
Well, I was and still am a tax accountant, and because you fellows have been so nice, I'd be happy to offer you some tax advice for free.
I don't pay taxes. I don't have an income, so I don't pay no taxes.
And I have a fellow that does my taxes. Norm.
Oh, what's Norm's last name? Is he in this ward? I'd kind of like to meet him.
No, his name's not Norm. His name's Evan. Evan Christiansen. Why did you think his name was Norm?
You said your accountant's Norm.
No, he said his accountant was Norm. It's a city near Provo, Utah. Orm! That's where this Evan guy is. Norm!
Oh, sorry.
Sure. We'll see you next Sunday, Brother Jensen. You should save that shirt you're wearing, too. I'm sure we'll have some kind of luau night in the cultural hall this spring sometime.
Yeah, we all get a little crazy that night.
It's 6:22. Let's get this over with.
That's okay. And let's see. We'll start the show. I sponsor that first.
Okay.
Young Automotive Group has a huge selection of new vehicle brands, over 1,000 pre-owned vehicles. You'll find the vehicle you want at a price you can afford. Visit any Young Automotive dealership or browse online at youngautomotive.com. The moon today is a waxing gibbous moon, 91% of illumination. And today is Wednesday, the 21st day of July in the year of our Lord 2021. And this is sort of the Radio from Hell show, starring the Lords of Morning Radio. Kerry Jackson, not Bill Allred. He didn't tell us he wasn't coming in today. I'm sure he thinks he did.
I know he thinks he did. And on Monday when it comes up, it's going to be, I told you.
No, you didn't.
And all we have to do is just say, there were three of us here. All three of us.
And Skip. Skip,
And
did you
Skip.
hear him? No, Skip didn't know.
There's four of us who say that you didn't. All right? So is everyone out of step except for little Billy? Now, if I didn't show up, you'd be all right. Katie could,
Sure.
come in. She runs the board better than I do
Sure. Because usually what happens when, like, either Bill or I aren't here, lately we've been having Nick's your buddy, Nick's your pal come in, Nick Davis come in and help out, and he does a fine job with that. Mm-hmm. But you'll notice he's not here because we didn't know Bill. So this will be fun today. Things celebrated today. It's National Hot Dog Day. Maybe that's why Bill stayed home.
How can I get a good hot dog? I mean a really good hot dog. Don't say Costco.
Like a Chicago dog?
Yeah, like a proper...
What do you put? Are you a mustard on the hot dog guy? Or are you a relish on the hot dog
It really
guy?
depends. I'll go to hot dog places like Pink's down in Southern California. And now they have Pink's locations, not just that famous one in Hollywood, but they have them all over the place. And you'll go in and they have a menu of assorted, different ones. And it just depends on my mood.
Okay.
I never customize when I just go to
That one
I'll
looks
have
good.
that one, And if it's got mustard, it's got mustard. I'll eat anything on a hot dog.
My mom loves a chili dog. Loves a chili dog. If I have a hot dog, it's got to be burnt. Like on the grill, crispy
So
hot
you ruin
dog.
it then. You ruin it then. Because you want the snap.
I have a tendency to ruin things, though.
Yes, you do.
It's also Legal Drinking Age Day.
What does that mean?
Let's see what it says. We all fondly remember the day we drank our first legal sip of alcohol. Mm-hmm. The United States of America celebrates Legal Drinking Age Day on July 21st every year. People not only get nostalgic about their first drinks and raise a toast to it, but it's also a day to create awareness about responsible drinking among young people. Now, Carrie, for a long time, has said we should have a segment of the show, or maybe an event we do out where we teach newly minted legal drinking age people
Yes.
how to drink.
Well, there's a lot of things you got to navigate here, and we'll tell you about it coming up. Should we take Adam on the phone?
Sure.
Yeah, let's take Adam on the phone, and then I'll tell you
Okay.
about my $1 million idea. I'll tell you about it here on the radio, and someone will steal it
Sure.
and do it.
Okay.
But that's fine. Adam is checking it.
Hi, Adam.
Morning.
Adam, I saw that you wanted...
Still says hey.
Oh, thank you, Adam. I saw that you
Gina,
want... Go ahead. It's your show. I'll just stand back here. You go.
Go ahead, Adam.
So yesterday when I called in, I tried to make a joke at Gina's expense, and when I listened to it later, I realized I was kind of being mean-spirited and kind of a jerk. So I just wanted to call and apologize for being such a tool to Gina yesterday.
Oh, well, I accept your apology, Adam.
Yeah, I didn't mean to be such a demeaning jerk about it.
It's okay. I mean, it's not okay to do that, but it's what makes it okay is you recognizing it and owning it. That's your big.
I felt bad all day.
That's okay. It's fine. Just don't do it again.
Don't do it again.
Thanks, Adam.
All right,
And
Adam.
thank you for the song this morning. That is my favorite Faith No More
Is
song.
it? It's a good one.
Wade Taylor even texted in.
Oh,
thanking-
nice. Oh, good.
Thanking for that one. So, Thank you.
Thanks,
All right.
Adam.
Bye-bye, Adam. So, my $1 million idea.
Yes.
I'm toying with the idea of calling it, drinking for the recently fallen, because the people who have been asking me for advice about it are all left their church. They've left their religion.
So they're adults
They're
that have
adults.
never ventured
Who've never done it.
into alcohol before.
And one of my friends who is in that situation, he came over to my house and I'm like, let me get you something real easy. Moscow Mule. Let's do
Delicious.
that. And he's like, no.
Why?
We tried
What?
that and it was terrible.
No,
I said,
you
I
did
said,
it wrong then.
That's what I said. I said, tell me about it. He says, well, this guy, we had some vodka. And he says, we need ginger beer. Well, we don't have ginger beer. We have regular beer.
No.
So they mixed.
That's awful.
They mixed regular beer,
Beer
and vodka. It was terrible. I hated it. I said, no. Listen
The
to me.
ginger is the important part of that.
And see, that's the kind of thing. The hardest part is our liquor stores.
Yeah.
It's the shame centers. It's the way that they're put together. It's intimidating for the first timers, and they,
you feel like you're doing something wrong.
Exactly.
Being in there.
That's why I call them shame centers. You don't feel welcome.
No.
And then when I tell these people, go to Bevmo, go to Lee's Discount Liquor, it's like a regular store.
Yeah.
And if you have questions, they go right over here.
But I want, this is a question we should have for Jimmy the wine guy. Mm-hmm. He has a lot of classes, his whiskey class and his wine class. He should have a I'm new to drinking class. Like get a group of people together who are new to drinking.
I talked with
just
Jimmy about it.
Start.
Yeah. And, if I wasn't so damn lazy. This is my problem, Gina.
You're not lazy.
I have a million great ideas that I should follow through with that I don't. Because I'd rather sit in my basement and marvel at the fact that everyone is having sex on season 5 of Star Trek Deep Space Nine. Everyone? Everyone is having sex on season 5.
I don't remember. Why, with all the new shows, why are you going back and watching
I don't know. I don't have an answer. It's just, I guess it's comfort food. I don't know. And I've forgotten a lot of it.
I get that.
Because I don't remember a lot of it. I was like, oh, yeah, that happened.
So it's like a new show.
Yeah.
Okay.
Odo had a kid and then absorbed him into his body.
What?
That happened.
Okay.
So I'm sitting there watching and going, I don't remember that, but my God. Anyway. All right. We will. Traffic, please, Gina.
Sure, I'll do that too. Traffic is using the right shoulder to move northbound I-15 near 650 North in Clearfield. Traffic is backed up to 7th South exit ramp. Rain in Tooele, actually, happening now.
Yeah, we got some rain overnight.
Heavy rain now falling Tooele County. Visibility reduced. So much that visibility is reduced. That's what we need. More of that reduced visibility rain. But it could affect your commute there through Tooele. So there's that. Let's see. Fire affecting the roadway. This is... Oh, wait. That was at 3 o'clock in the morning. Hopefully that's done. If you see something, you can send it in to us. Text it, please. 33986. It's time to buy a new Honda from your Utah Honda dealers. 0% APR financing. See UtahHondaDealers.com. All
right. We got big boy news and opinioendo and things that must go all in the next break. So stand by for that. ParkCityRestaurants.com is the website. It's the annual Savor the Cocktail Contest. And it's happening through August 31st at participating bars and restaurants in Park City. Now, this is another great way to experiment and learn and broaden your horizons when it comes to beverages.
Sure, try something new. In fact, a lot of these bars and restaurants, they come up with a brand new cocktail. Some of them do a little twist on an old traditional one, but a lot of them are really new and different.
Yeah, a lot of them are original concoctions, and it's just amazing. They have them listed out. What you do is you go to ParkCityRestaurants.com and you click on the Savor the Cocktail Contest, and they'll give you a list of the bars and restaurants and the lists of their drinks, and then you just go there. It's that simple. You got to be 21, of course, to participate. But then after you've tried a few, you can vote.
You go to parkcityrestaurants.com. That's where you get the list of the establishments and where you cast your vote.
When
sitting here in my room with Dean Cardinal, Worldwide Trekking, and a man who's become a good friend, Geljan Sherpa, and we're sitting here talking to you on a cell phone, essentially, which is amazing to me that you can do this where we are. Let me try to describe this. We are actually in a really remote part of the world. You can helicopter in here, but it's horribly expensive, and people don't do it much. People walk to get to these places, and they walk for days and days. There are people who live way up in the Khumbu, and they come down here. Kind of the Namche Bazaar is, would you say it's a halfway point between here and Lukla?
Yeah, and it's a trading spot between the valley and Tibet, and a place where people come together for the Saturday market to trade goods, to buy goods, and everything else.
And so people walk for a long time to get to these places, and people walk. They'll walk from very remote places up by Everest, and they'll come down here to trade, as Dean said. But what's really unusual is that people have cell phones everywhere. It's just stunning in its incongruity. It's just incredible. You'll be walking. I'll be puffing my way up a trail, and some Sherpa kid will be, carrying a big heavy load of stuff and talking on a cell phone. It's just an amazing thing to see. I should describe a little bit. I don't think I described very well. Coming into Namche Bazaar, there are these giant prayer wheels in houses. I'd forgotten about this, and I asked our friend here, Geljan, what those were, and he said the river used to run under those prayer wheels and turn the prayer wheels, but the river has been kind of diverted. I don't know why, but it turn the prayer wheels anymore. So yeah, so it's just such a world of contrast here, and you'll see all of these Sherpa kids wearing, kind of American, westernized looking clothes and talking on cell phones. But then they're also very into their culture. And I just want you to tell people really quickly, Geljan, what you call your son. What's your nickname for your son?
My son's nickname is Chicken Head.
Chicken Head. Geljan. You see, Geljan is like fathers everywhere. His son, Pasang, right? Pasang has a kind of a weird hairdo with it kind of sticks up, and he's dyed it a kind of a red color, and so his father, like fathers everywhere, doesn't like it, so he calls it Chicken Head. anyway, we'll have more from Namche Bazaar. I'm Bill Allred, heading for Tibet. Tibet? No, not Tibet.
Okay.
What?
I see Andrew dropping some Deep Space Nine trivia in my chat
Oh.
room here about the actors.
Yeah?
Because the real sexual being on Deep Space Nine was
Yes.
always Dr. Bashir, right?
Oh, sure, yeah.
But in season 5, he's not getting any.
Why? What happened?
I don't know. But Andrew has a theory. Anyway, thank you, Andrew. Real quick, got to get some Mill Creek coffee going.
Oh, yeah.
Delicious Mill Creek coffee.
It's the best part of waking up is Mill Creek in your cup, right?
If you want a cup of coffee, go see Mill Creek.
Thank you.
Charge you extra for that one? I don't know.
Thank you.
Okay. Let's see. Now, before we get to news and things that must go, we talked earlier about hot dogs.
Yes.
And everybody is texting in with their recommendations of where to get a good hot dog.
Oh, okay.
And here's a text that does not help. Think about these things when you send them, folks. There is a hot dog place in Ogden that is one of the best places I have ever been for a hot dog.
Well, what's it called? Where is it?
Not helping. I got lists of places. I got J-Dogs. I've got Five Guys. I've got a place in Vegas called Steamy Weenie even.
No, that's not a good name for...
But this person who texted me,
What is the Ogden hot dog place?
no idea. Anyway. All right, let's get to, we got things that must go coming up right after this. Big Boy News and Opinioendo brought to you by...
For a limited time, get a professional AC or furnace tune-up for only $39 with Scott Hale Plumbing, Heating, and Air. Call 801-264-HALE. Now, this could have been a boner. The world's richest man wants to say thank you to all the people who made his brief trip into space Tuesday possible. But for some, Amazon founder Jeff Bezos' expression of gratitude went over like a lead rocket. Quote, I want to thank every Amazon employee and every Amazon customer because you guys paid for this.
Yep.
57-year-old Bezos said during a news conference Tuesday after becoming the second billionaire in just over a week to ride in his own spacecraft. Bezos built Amazon into a shopping and entertainment behemoth, but has faced increasing activism with his own workforce, stepped up pressure from critics to improve working conditions. Labor groups and Amazon workers have claimed that the company offers its hourly employees not enough break times, puts too much reliance on rigid productivity metrics, and has unsafe working conditions. Amazon workers don't need Bezos to thank him. They need him to stop union busting and pay them what they deserve.
Exactly. I mean, now granted, the story of Amazon workers not having bathroom breaks was exaggerated. It was about the drivers, the delivery drivers.
But
still, they don't. Yeah, exactly.
And him saying, you guys paid for... Yeah, they paid for your little trip to space.
And then he's got a statement out today that says, it made me see the Earth differently, The atmosphere.
I didn't get it till I had to...
I didn't get it until wait a minute, you didn't get it until I had to go up and look at the Earth from...
Wait a minute, climate show. We should save that thing. It's beautiful down there.
I get it from my basement, all right? I get it.
So apparently he donated some money to some climate change...
Meanwhile, his rocket didn't help the climate, Eddie.
No. Yeah, there was a story I heard yesterday. I don't have it here, but that they said, okay, if this is going to become a thing, space tourism, that's bad for the environment.
Bad for the environment.
Let's see. Senator Mitt Romney is frustrated that some in Israel can get a third shot of the COVID-19 vaccine, but people in the United States cannot. He pressed national health leaders on the availability of booster shots during a Senate committee hearing on Thursday. Quote, why should we not allow people who are elderly or have other compromised conditions to be able to get that booster, Romney asked. We have people who want the booster, and I'm hearing from people who are at risk and concerned. He sure sounded like he wanted to get a third injection. There are a number of us who would get in line for a booster shot.
Yeah, I would.
Again, Mitt Romney, the reasonable Republican in the room.
I'm not used to that. In his binders full of women. And corporations are people, my friend.
Romney's concerns come at a time when infections are rising nationwide because of the more contagious Delta variant, which makes up 83% of new cases. Senator of Disease Control and Prevention told senators that vaccines remain effective against all known variants. Dr. Anthony Fauci said that the government is attempting to determine how quickly the effectiveness of vaccine wanes over time. If it drops from around 93% efficacy into the 80s, he said an extra shot would be warranted. Those studies are ongoing right now. So no booster shots coming right away, but...
I mean, what was it, Pfizer that said that they think that it should be?
Yeah.
Because that's what I got, is that sweet Pfizer.
But I also think that part of this is they would just like to get more people vaccinated, period.
Exactly.
Before we start giving boosters to people, let's get more.
I get that, but can't we do both? I mean,
Yeah. Get it,
really?
Get it everywhere.
Can't we do both?
Please. Because...
what would help is if they listed, when they list the cases, you see all the time, like Ben Winslow does it all the time. He tweets them out. If they were to list the new cases vaccinated after you list new cases unvaccinated, I want to see that unvaccinated number separate and first.
Yeah.
It'll have a greater impact.
Yeah, because there are some places you can go and see how many hospitalizations.
Oh, yeah.
Whether the people are vaccinated or not.
Missouri is exploding right now.
There are several hot spots. There are several places where it's as bad there as it was back in the winter. And getting worse here. On May 20th, there were 140 Utahns hospitalized with COVID-19. 56 of those were in intensive care units. 2 months later, those numbers have more than doubled. 293 Utahns are in the hospital because of coronavirus. 123 are in ICUs. And guess what we're back to doing?
Yep.
Canceling elective surgeries because of the number of patients in the ICU. This is from the University of Utah Hospital specifically. They say we're canceling several today, plan to cancel more tomorrow because the overall patient numbers are going up. As of midday Tuesday, 42% of the University of Utah Hospital's medical ICU patients were admitted with COVID-19. There's also a coronavirus patients in other parts of the hospital who are not requiring intensive care at this point, but could. Other facilities, including Intermountain Healthcare and Mountain Star, they haven't started delaying surgeries yet, but that could be coming. It's
well, we got Dr. Cobble coming up at 7:45.
Perfect.
Forget that. We can talk to him about that. And if you have any questions for, an actual doctor and not some guy on YouTube sitting in his car talking about the vaccine, you can call Dr. Cobble coming up at 8:40 or 7:45.
The Milwaukee Bucks are the NBA champions for the first time in 50 years. They defeated the Phoenix Suns 105-98 in Tuesday's Game 6 of the 2021 NBA Finals. It's the first time since the 1970-71 campaign that they were even playing. And I have to admit, I didn't watch a second of it.
Really?
Yeah.
You at least watch a second of it.
Once the Jazz were out of it, I totally lost interest in
you
it.
walked away.
Yeah. I feel kind of bad about it now. It's too late now.
Well, okay, let me clarify.
Okay.
Are you a Jazz fan or a basketball fan?
I am a Jazz fan first, and I hate to admit that if it maybe were different teams in the finals, I may have bothered to pay attention. But It's hard to get excited about Milwaukee and Phoenix.
Because I don't even know if I can call myself a Jazz fan. I just I'm happy when they do well.
Yeah.
I don't watch the games, but I'm happy when they do well.
I love watching basketball. It's a fast game. A lot's happening.
Yeah.
Football is not a fast game.
No.
Soccer is not a fast game.
Yeah.
I mean, you can argue that it is, but not a lot of offense, not a lot of points.
I guess that's why I lean toward baseball. Nothing's happening.
Nothing's happening.
I can just sit there and.
But you want something that a lot is happening all the time, and it's exciting all the time. That's basketball.
No, that's pro wrestling.
That's
completely different.
Let's see. Speaking of sports, Tampa Bay Buccaneers visited the White House on Tuesday to be honored for winning the Super Bowl. And, of course, Tom Brady managed to steal the show. This was kind of surprising. Tom Brady gave a brief speech in which he joked about election fraud allegations, took a swipe at himself over the infamous gaffe he had last year. 43-year-old said people can't believe the Bucs won the Super Bowl and that around 40% of people still don't think they did. He then turned to Joe Biden and said, "You understand that, Mr. President?"
Well, Biden actually said, "I hear you," or something like that.
It was funny.
Yeah.
Now, people are kind of surprised because Tom has been, a friend of Donald Trump. He had in his locker, he had a MAGA hat up in his locker. But now the funny thing, and I'll find this for the next news, Trump had a response to this.
Really?
Of course he did. I'll find it for the next news.
Because the right-wing spin machine was trying to say, yeah, see, there's Tom Brady poking at Joe Biden.
Nope.
And I point out to them, Brady didn't go to the Trump White House.
He didn't.
When they won. He didn't go.
Yeah.
He went when Biden was there.
Yeah.
He's making fun of Trump.
Yeah. Oh, for
You're
sure.
You're reading
100%.
this wrong, completely right-wing spin machine.
And Trump knows that because I will.
Because of his response.
I'll find the response. It's hilarious.
I can't wait. All right. Weather, traffic.
So, yeah, I was telling you that Tooele is having quite a bit of rain this morning. So there's still a chance of some spotty sprinkles today. Sunny mostly, though, high of 99. Tomorrow we're back to those chance of thunderstorms. We're having this pattern throughout the week, and boy, it's been nice. And you definitely haven't needed to be watering your lawn this week because we're getting enough little sprinkles that it just gives it a little drink. So maybe turn your sprinklers off all the way for the next couple of days and just let Mother Nature take care of it. Let's see, traffic. Let me refresh this quickly and see if there's anything new to tell you about. Yeah, everything I'm having reported from UDOT was about an hour ago, so I'm not going to tell you those things because they're probably taken care of. But maybe you see something that's not taken care of and needs a focus. So focus me on it by texting us, 33986.
People have either started their vacations or getting cataract surgery, one or the other. I don't know.
For a limited time, get a professional AC or furnace tune-up for only $39 with Scott Hale Plumbing, Heating, and Air. Call 801-264-HALE.
All right, things that must go, brought to you by.
This summer, buy one, get double with the Mountain America Rewards credit card. You'll earn double rewards on every purchase through July 31st. Details at macu.com/double.
I'm sorry. I'm faster when I'm at home.
That's okay. Everything's a little off today.
Okay, here we go.
Things that must go on the radio.
Things that must go. What's bad? This can't happen anymore. Why doesn't somebody do something?
Well, we're trying. we bring it to the public's attention, and people will say, "Oh, I do that. I should stop."
Yeah, you should. And if you see something, you should say something by sending it to us, things that must go. You can just put that in the subject line and email them to us, radiofromhell@x96.com.
All right.
Carrie?
You want me to go first?
Sure.
Okay. This one from, it does not say that I can say this person's name, so I will not. Leaf blowers must go. They are hideously noisy and toxic for the user and for the air. Hey, get a rake. Listen, let me tell you something.
Get a rake.
I'm going to defend a leaf blower right now. I have an electric one. And there's something zen about that. You just waving it and watching the stuff fly.
Yeah.
Very zen.
Yeah.
People who feed endless peanuts and sunflower seeds to the marauding squirrels of the Salt Lake Avenues. They've created a rodent fest.
Yeah, don't feed them. We have plenty of them. Too many.
And finally, mean, spiteful Republicans who lie without a second thought must
Yes.
go. All right. This one from, again, no permission given, so I won't say the name. The state prohibition of masks in school. How stupid and controlling is our legislator? Let local communities decide.
Yeah.
Okay. This one from also no permission given, so I will not. People braking when they get near or are going through a green light. Drives me crazy. Friends and family taking 3 days to text back when you know damn well that they're on their phone constantly. That's the truth. Let's see. Hello, my name is Mark, originally from Washington Terrace, but now residing in Boise, Idaho.
Oh, okay.
Things that must go when I'm out camping and it's peaceful and serene, and some idiot pulls up with their trailer blasting pro-Trump music. Now, I don't know
what
what
is pro-Trump music.
Don't know what pro-Trump music is. And lights a campfire during a campfire ban, and myself being a wildland firefighter, informing them of the ban, and are met with, "I thought this was America."
Okay.
God, what a stupid response.
And they probably say that they support first responders.
Yeah,
you have a
exactly.
firefighter telling you, please don't
But that
light
I thought
a fire.
I thought this was America. That's like a 6-year-old.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know you are, but what am I?
You're a child. Also, people who don't know how to pull a camp trailer. I almost feel you should have a special endorsement on your license. I was following a guy down the road. He was still driving like he's got a Geo Metro when he's the size of a semi. The last thing that must go is you all got to stop talking about finger steaks.
Why?
Well, specifically about going to the Torch for finger steaks.
Oh, that's a place in Idaho for
Yeah.
finger steaks.
Torch is a titty bar, he says.
Oh, jeez.
So the best are at Burgers and Brews. So you.
Okay, I
there you
didn't
go.
know that.
There you go. Go ahead.
One of mine to start. I know it's been hot, but guys, wear a shirt when you're jogging.
Please. In general. I'm doing anything in the public.
Wear a shirt.
Yes.
For one, it's not fair. You know,
there's
women,
that.
Women are hot too.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have the option of just jogging shirtless. But and also just that's private.
Yeah.
We don't
need to see that.
We don't need to see that. Let's see. Good afternoon, lords and ladies, interns included. Feel free to use my name, as it may make these things go away faster. Here is my list.
Okay.
This is from Tara. My cute boyfriend having knee surgery in the middle of summer and me selfishly complaining about not being able to go do summer things.
Oh.
I realize I could go with friends, but I'd rather go with him. My cute boyfriend abrasively tossing his crutches down the stairs at 11 o'clock because he needs a drink downstairs, which subsequently causes me to jolt from bed thinking he just ate it going down the stairs, but I just find him scooting on his butt down the stairs without a care in the world. My dog's new groomer who leaves an uncut chunk of hair on her head so she can attach a bow. Yes, my dog looks adorable. However, I took her there for a complete haircut, not an all but one chunk haircut.
Yeah, come on.
Also, what must go is my inability to give my dog a haircut.
Yeah, there's that.
Thanks for letting me listen. Best wishes.
I mean, I have the ability. I just don't want to.
No,
so.
I have a professional do
Yes.
it. Things that must go. Please don't use my name. As things have started opening up, why are the hell are things opening up? The Delta variant is out there. People have forgotten how to act.
Yes.
People attacking flight attendants, verbally attacking people because they don't want to follow the rules and wear a mask for like 5 minutes. The list goes on.
Yes.
I'm going back into isolation because people are the worst. Let's see. Feel free to use my name as it is so common. It doesn't matter. This is from Sarah. We recently moved to a new office building, and the bathroom is located inside our office suite in the center of the office. I much preferred the privacy of the bathroom down the hall for obvious reasons. Number 2, my boss knocking on our shared wall, so I'll come into his office. I am not a dog. If you want to speak to me, stand up and walk a few feet. The phrase, no offense, but whatever comes next is 100% going to be offensive.
Yes, exactly.
Saying no offense does not negate the offensiveness. Please use your powers to banish things from my life. Thank you for letting me listen. And let's see. One more?
One more.
Okay, how about this? Things that must go. The half-mile walk from the curb at Salt Lake City International Airport to the B gates.
Man, everybody is complaining about this.
Not only did we request some assistance that never came, but the shortcut was flagged, so the escalator to the atrium, then the quarter mile to the next escalator, then greeted with a smug sign that says, "You're a 7-minute walk from here."
Good Lord.
Time to reevaluate this poor system to get to the B gates. Thank you for letting me listen.
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
See if we have any traffic for you. It's been fairly light today. Carrie is suspecting people are on vacation. I am agreeing with him.
That's what I think.
Because traffic is light. If you see something that's a problem, you can always text it to us. Or if things are looking good, you can text that too, 33986. Park City's annual Savor the Cocktail contest runs now through August 31st. Enjoy original cocktails from participating bars or restaurants. Then vote for your favorites. You must be at least 21 to participate. Find details at parkcityrestaurants.com.
All right. We got round one of your boners, big boy news, all coming up after these. Stand by. Manscaped.com. All right. They've got this wonderful package that they want to offer you. Bundle it up. The Manscaped Performance Package 4.0. Now, inside this package, you will find their Lawnmower 4.0 trimmer. Now, let me tell you about this trimmer. I didn't know it could do all these things. I've just been, and there you go. Their fourth generation trimmer features a cutting edge ceramic blade to reduce grooming accidents thanks to their advanced skin safe technology. It has a 7,000 RPM motor, a new multifunction on-off switch, and can engage travel lock, and gives you the ability to turn the 4000K LED spotlight on and off. I didn't know you could do all those things. But they're putting that in a package with the Weed Whacker ear and nose hair trimmer, the Crop Preserver deodorant, the Crop Reviver toner, and they're going to throw in some boxers and a travel bag for free. Now, here's how you get this deal. You get 20% off and free shipping with the code X96 at manscaped.com. That's 20% off and free shipping with the code X96 at manscaped.com. Go there now.
Various conspiracy.
I had a bizarre experience yesterday.
What?
So I don't order a lot of stuff from Amazon, but my gosh, it's really convenient. You know?
I was going to say, why not?
I mean, I don't know why I don't do it more, but it's
because it hurts local businesses.
Yeah, I'd rather shop
That's
locally.
the reason you shouldn't.
I'd rather shop locally, but there were every once in a while there's a specialty item I can't find, or I can't find. Maybe it's some clothing I can't find the right size or whatever. So anyway, I ordered this item. It doesn't matter what it was from Amazon. And it was $10, and it was free shipping because I have Amazon Prime.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then the way they track the packages, man, it's really slick. I mean, they say, okay, the package is left here, and now it's here, and now it's here,
Mm-hmm.
and then they say the package has been delivered to your house. It's on your front porch, and it was there at 3:15.
Yeah.
So when it said that, I went out and there was no package. And I'm looking around. I go, there's no package anywhere. But clearly it said 3:15. So I got a hold of Amazon, and they said, well, I said maybe it just got delivered. It must have just gotten delivered somewhere else. And they said, well, we'll just refund your money. And I said, well, I don't know. Should I wait a day or two? Well, you could, but we'll just refund your money, and we'll give you a $5 credit for your trouble. And I said, okay, thanks. And then I thought, I'm not going to order that thing again anyway. I'll go try and find it somewhere else. So yesterday, the woman next door comes over and says, here, this was delivered to my house. Now, Amazon has already said they're going to credit my account for $10.
Mm-hmm.
So she comes over and says, here, this package was delivered here accidentally. It's for you. It's the missing item. So my decision then is, do I keep it and steal $10 from Amazon? Or no, I don't. So
now you're on record.
Right. Well,
this is the radio bill?
So I say to myself, no, of course I don't. And I called them.
Mm-hmm.
It was such a hassle to get them to take $10 back from me. I was on the phone for a half an hour. It's like they couldn't figure out how to do it practically.
Nobody's ever called to give us money back.
I said, I just don't want to cheat you out of this $10. Okay. It's like
we're not used to people.
It's just $10.
Doing the right thing.
I mean, I was on hold for 20 minutes while this woman tried to figure out how to. She wasn't quite. So either she was inept or it just doesn't happen. I don't know. But what a hassle to get to give them back their $10. And I hope I still get my $5 credit.
I'm sure you will.
I hope.
Yeah, you'll have to follow Bill on Twitter because that's the only way you'll hear from him today because he didn't come to work.
Now, in our Thing That Must Go, we talked about, and again, I've said it before, I don't know anybody who says, I love this new airport. I have yet to encounter anybody who says that. But Blaine points out, he says, very easy.
What?
Just remember, if you're flying Delta, you don't have the long walk to the gates.
Oh, it's only people not
Everybody else is in the other terminal.
Okay.
So if you're flying anything but Delta, show up way early.
Way early.
I mean,
This
show
is
up
good.
early, but,
This is good information because it's a holiday weekend. I bet there are people traveling for the first time this weekend and don't know. I owe our attorney an apology.
Well, we have several attorneys.
Our longest serving attorney.
Oh, yes. Very important sports.
Yes, Ed Brass.
Yes.
So we were talking about sports and which sports I enjoy in which ways. And I need to be more clear because I think he's offended that I didn't put soccer at the top of my list.
Football.
What I was saying, Ed Brass, is if you want a fast game with lots of offense.
Oh, that's what he's talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want a fast game with lots of offense, that's basketball. Soccer is a fast game, but when often the end result is 0-0, that's not a lot of offense. What I was saying is it's fun to watch basketball because it's fast and there's lots of points scored. It's unique in that way.
Okay.
I love soccer. You know I love soccer.
Football.
Well, speaking of that, so I go home yesterday. We were talking about TV shows yesterday.
Yeah.
Too many shows. What do we need to catch up on? What do we need to watch? What are we missing? And both you and Bill are telling me I need to watch Ted Lasso.
Yeah.
And I said, well, my husband doesn't do comedy, so...
That statement just baffles me.
He likes British gangster shows, and he likes British stuff. He will watch The Crown. He will watch Gangs of London. He will watch, he likes the British. Downton Abbey. He likes that. Right. And so I brought it up to him last night. I'm like, Carrie and Bill think we need to...
Ted Lasso.
And he said, I've seen a couple of clips of it, because, it comes up in your news feed or whatever. And he said, yeah, you're going to have, you're on your own with that. He would rather just watch a regular Premier League soccer game.
Who are you married to? And does he know who he's married to? This is baffling to me.
I have to enjoy my comedy on my own time.
It's just...
So we have a few days off coming up, and
yes.
I am going to investigate Ted Lasso on my own.
On your own?
Yeah.
Okay.
I promise.
Now, some time ago I gave you permission to watch the Battlestar Galactica.
Yes,
right?
that too, yes. Is it funny?
No.
Okay, then maybe my husband will watch it.
And there's no British accents, but it's... No, wait, there is. Baltar.
Okay.
British accent.
That's how I get him in.
Okay. Oh, he'll love it.
Okay.
He'll love it. Now, see, Blaine, apparently that was You Made Me a Liar.
Uh-oh.
About the Delta thing. Delta has some flights in the B gate as well.
So it depends on where you're...
It's like gate 20 or 30 or something like that. But, so, apparently, just show up early.
My aunt just flew into town from Burbank on that new Aveo airline that flies in and out of Ogden Airport. She said it was great. Just avoid the Salt Lake Airport altogether. If you have to go to California... Now, Carrie, you'll probably go to California eventually.
Although I wonder now.
But you might want to think about taking a little drive up to Ogden, and because the flights are cheap, and you fly from tiny little Ogden Airport to tiny little Burbank Airport, and
I like tiny little Burbank Airport. Yeah,
you just skip all the craziness at LAX and
sounds good to me.
Salt Lake International.
Sounds good to me.
She liked it a lot. My sister flew it too because she has to go back and forth to California once a month, and she said you go to the Ogden Airport, and the same guy that takes your ticket and then takes your luggage and puts it on the plane and then gets the flashers and is the one that directs the plane out of the...
It's the same guy?
It's the same guy.
What is this, the Mayberry Airport?
Okay, now I got to put my vest on, my reflective vest.
Well, that's my question is, does he just leave the vest on? While he's taking your ticket and, checking you in and everything. I just leave the vest on.
Yeah.
The vest and the helmet.
And the
safety glasses. I'll just leave it on. Why costume changes at work? What is this? What am I, Lady Gaga?
Somebody says, ask Gina what good British gangster shows her husband watches. Well, we all watch. Carrie watches it too. The Gangs of London. That's
Gangs
the best.
of London.
Although it is the most violent.
It's
like Tarantino's here, and then Gangs of London is some.
I explain it to people like this. I'm one of those few people that enjoy the Saw movies.
Yeah.
Gangs of London makes me cringe occasionally.
In every episode, it takes it one step too far. At some point.
Yes.
And I know you and your wife do this when you watch it. You go, and that's it. Right there. That's
the one.
That's the one. Mm-hmm. Where they go just a little too, did they have to go there? It was plenty nice and bloody and exciting up until this point, and now they went there. Why did they have to go there? Every episode.
Every episode.
But in a good way.
And then there's that one episode right in the middle of the season where it's an all-out siege on a house out in the country that just lasts longer than it should have,
Yeah, everyone should have died the first minute and a half. How anyone survived the 20 minutes that this siege goes on, I don't know.
That Irishman's a tough old bastard as
Yeah.
well.
There's no way he would still be alive after all. So, yeah, try Gangs of London.
Sue texting in all the way from California. You need to watch The Fall.
Is that a British gangster
It's
show?
a crime drama British thing.
Okay, perfect.
It says you should fly out of Provo. They fly to John Wayne Airport. And that's 20 minutes away from Disneyland.
Yeah.
Oh,
we
okay.
like John Wayne. We've flown in and out of there a lot, especially for Disneyland.
Let's see. Question: Gangs of London versus Peaky Blinders. I don't know because I haven't watched Peaky Blinders.
So we're actually just starting Peaky Blinders because of that. My husband's like, where do we go from here? Like, well, I think we should try Peaky Blinders. So I'll let you know.
All right.
I'll let you know.
And here's the fast versus slow sports argument.
Halfback passes to the center. Back to the wing. Back to the center. Center holds it. Holds it. Holds it.
Halfback passes to center. Back to wing. Back to center. Center holds it. Holds it. Holds it.
See, it's just all in how you perceive it, whether it's a fast or a slow game.
Yes.
See? It's all how you perceive it.
You know I love soccer, Ed. Don't take that the wrong way.
Ed, I want to go to a baseball game with you. I've never heard him talk about baseball that much. And see, I prefer, if I'm going to a sporting event, which is rare.
Yeah.
I just want you to know that. I would prefer it be a baseball game. And that also depends on who I'm hanging with. If it's with good people, I want to be at a baseball game with good people.
Because you can casually participate in a baseball game.
Because you're sitting in your BS and you're eating, you're drinking, and then every once in a while you'll stop and go, what's he doing?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Anyway.
And blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
And then it's the guy's back up,
It doesn't require a lot of you.
Not a lot of attention. I went to a Dodgers game long time ago, Dodger Stadium. And luckily I was with somebody who knew the game because I didn't know anything.
That helps.
And, and he was someone who I liked hanging out with at that time. Oh, he's changed.
Oh, okay.
But he was able to walk me through what the batting averages were and all of that stuff. He was able to explain it. And then mostly we just sat and BS'd and ate and, drank.
Nice.
And So it was a good time.
We do have some rain moving through some parts of the valley. West Jordan, West Valley, Magna, Tooele, all seeing a little bit of rain. That might affect your commute this morning. Got a police incident northbound I-215 west at 29th South in West Valley. It is off to the right shoulder. Crash eastbound I-80 at North Temple off-ramp at Salt Lake. Left shoulder affected there. And that's all UDOT is telling me. What are you telling me? You can text in if you see something, 33986. Jiffy Lube Multicare gets services on brakes, batteries, spark plugs, and more. That's a job for Jiffy. Visit jiffylubutah.com for discount services and locations.
And yes, Stephanie, if Ed and I ever go to the baseball game, I insist you come with us. All right? Okay. Let's see now. We've got Boners Round 1 and Big Boy News coming up. Do you?
Oh, you want a preview?
You don't have to if you don't want
No, I can preview it. All right. Let's see. I don't fully endorse these, but we're going to try to sell them. Boner candidate number 1, don't do this. Boner candidate number 2, I thought modest was hottest. And boner candidate number 3, tuba isn't entertainment.
All right. Boners Round 1, Big Boy News, all coming up after these.
Many of us
I'm a man. I'm a full-grown man. I'm a man. I'm a rolling stone. I'm a man.
And now, here are Carrie and Bill with another episode of Things Men Would Never Say.
I made it through the rain. I kept myself respected. I made it through the rain.
God, I just love Barry Manilow.
Yeah.
He is one heavy dude. Sing me a little bit more of that, would you, Carrie?
I can't. I'm starting to miss stuff, and it's too hard to drive when you're all teary.
Yeah. Where the hell are we anyway? I mean, you said you knew where the bookstore was. We're going to be late for the Terry Tempest Williams in-store book signing.
Well, I thought I knew, but I guess we're lost.
Yeah.
We're just going to have to pull over and ask for directions. Oh, by the way, how was your date last night?
No, fine, I guess. The spaghetti factory was good, as usual, but when we got back to her place, all she wanted was sex, sex, sex. I mean, I get so flippin' tired of that. Why can't some women realize that it's possible to be friends without having sex get in the way?
Well, I wouldn't have thought that she would be like that. I mean, she seems like one of the sensitive types. Well, you like her, don't you?
Well, yeah, I like her, but just not in that way. I mean, she seems like one of the sensitive types, you're right, but she doesn't really excite me sexually. I mean, for one thing, her breasts are just too darn big.
Well, I didn't want to say anything, but I know what you mean. But what's your ideal woman look like?
Oh, that's really easy. That chick on Murder, She Wrote.
Angela Lansbury?
Yeah.
Just thinking about her, and I'm pitching a tent.
Yeah. Hey, pull over here at this 7-Eleven, will you? And I'll ask for directions to the bookstore. Ah, dang, it's raining out. Have you got a rain hat that I can borrow?
Well, I couldn't find mine when I left the house, and so I just put this bread sack over my head.
All right, well, give me that then. That's going to look pretty silly, but I didn't spend 3 hours and $50 at the salon to have this hair ruined in the rain.
Hey, careful, don't slip. I made it through the rain. I kept my point of view.
Join Carrie and Bill again soon for more of the things men would never say here on X96.
I'm a man. I'm a full-grown man. I'm a man.
All right, so here we go. This is round one of your boners. 3 news stories, your examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior. You'll decide with your vote of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to go forward to Boner Fight and possibly become Boner of the Day. Winning here secures it a spot in Boner Dome. It does not make it Boner of the Day. Round 2 happens at 8:20. We do this again with 3 more candidates. We get another winner there. Then we send them both to Boner Dome, and you'll decide Boner of the Day at 9:20 this morning. All right, so let's get this one going. Round 1. 2 candidates now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, you'll vote. One of you lucky random Boner voters will receive.
I can't buy it, gotta win it, Radio from Hell Boner t-shirt.
All right.
Boner candidate number 1. Don't do this. An El Paso, Texas dentist is warning people against trying a dangerous new viral trend, cleaning your teeth with a Mr. Clean magic eraser. They're great for, like, getting scuffs off the wall and stuff. I love them for that.
Okay. But someone's using them on their teeth?
Yeah. The trend gained traction on social media platform TikTok, with the original video gaining more than 255,000 likes since it was posted in June. Magic Eraser is a Mr. Clean branded line of cleaning pads made with chemicals that should not be consumed or used on any body parts. Dr. Richard Black, dean of the Hunt School of Dental Medicine, says trying dangerous trends such as this one could pose lifelong damage to your teeth. It's one of the worst things you can do to your teeth because the bleach is too strong. It might work once, but if you continue to do that, you're going to eradicate the enamel that surrounds your teeth.
Yeah.
The cleaning pad is made from a melamine foam, which acts like a really abrasive sandpaper, and it essentially just scrubs your enamel away. She's afraid of fluoride, but she's cool with using a magic eraser on her teeth. I guess she says that in the video. I'm a fluoride. She's one of those anti-fluoride
Oh,
people.
jeez. Oh, but this.
Yeah,
this
but
is
I
fine.
will rub my teeth with a magic eraser. The company's packaging warns users not to use on skin or other parts of the body. Boner candidate number 1, don't do this. Boner candidate number 2, I thought modest was hottest. The Norwegian women's handball team was fined for, quote, improper clothing at the European Beach Handball Championships because they wore shorts instead of bikini bottoms. Usually you think it goes the other way. Oh, those are too revealing. No. The sports governing European Handball Federation confirmed a $1,700 fine, that's $177 per player.
Whoa.
For the transgression. According to the rules, women are required to wear bikini bottoms when they are competing.
Why?
Norway's Handball Federation announced it would pay the fine for their players and also backed the athletes in a post on the team's Instagram page. The bikini issue has been debated in each sports circles for years, as some players find wearing them degrading or simply impractical.
Yeah.
The rules state that women should wear a bikini where the top should be a tight-fitting sports bra with deep openings at the arms. The bottom must not be more than 10 centimeters on the sides. A player for Norway said the decision to wear shorts instead of bikini bottoms was spontaneous, and the players felt threatened by the regulations.
The bikini bottom regulation.
You should be able to wear what you're comfortable in and makes you feel like you can perform better. And I would say this back the other way. There have been people that say, oh, the volleyball uniforms are too revealing and you should have to cover up more.
That's the complaint that you hear all the time, yeah.
Which is, I would say with that as well. Let them wear what, and you don't hear these things for men.
No, because patriarchy. Patriarchy is a real thing.
There's things with women in tennis where there are certain tennis tournaments where the women have to wear skirts.
Which
have to wear a skirt.
I don't understand that at all.
Why does it? Are you there to watch the sport, or?
I mean, in some sports I can see where uniforms might give you an advantage or whatever, and some sports they should be regulated. But like tennis and handball,
what does it matter whether you're wearing bikinis or shorts or skirts? Or...
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Let them wear shorts.
It's boner candidate number 2. Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3. Well, tuba isn't entertainment.
Boner candidate number 3 for round 1. Coming up after this, Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by
If you want a better deal, go see Strong. Strong Volkswagen. Want a lifetime warranty? Go see Strong. Car washes, no charge. Go see Strong. Get details and unlock stronger pricing at strongvw.com. A new study says Salt Lake City is great at cats.
Okay.
Cool. Is it cool for cats, though?
Yeah,
That's
cool
what I
for
wanna-
cats. That's
I don't want to.
what?
This is our friend Scott Pierce's article.
Scott?
Salt
Scott has dogs.
Scott.
Or had dogs. I don't know if he still has them.
Salt Lake City is the third best city in America for cats, according to a pet care company. One Vet ranked 50 major cities based on several cat-friendly criteria: the number of pet-friendly rentals, number of veterinarians, number of cat adoptions in 2020, the number of cat cafes,
We do have a few of those, yeah.
and the number of pet stores. The most cat-friendly cities are number 1, Miami, number 2, Orlando, and number 3, Salt Lake City. Oh, thank you.
Who conducted this study? I'm just curious as
What?
to why someone said, I wonder what the good cat cities are.
It's a pet care company called One Vet.
Because, I mean, you see the dog city study. You see
Sure.
that all the time.
And Davy Crockett rides around and says it's cool for cats, it's cool for cats. The Sweeney's doing
There you go.
Let's see. The worst cities for cats?
Oh, please.
Number 3, New Orleans. They live in the outside at the
What?
Where am I thinking?
I-
Where all those feral cats live in
Is it
in
Jackson
the French
Square?
Yeah, Jackson Square.
Yeah.
They love it there, right?
Yeah, I saw quite a few there.
Number 2 is Memphis. And number 1, worst city for cats, New York City. I would think there are lots of cat owners.
There
in
are a
New
lot
York,
of cat owners in New York
because
City.
dogs are super impractical in
Yeah.
New York City. But
That doesn't... Okay, I question this study.
you question the study.
And I think Scott Pierce should get to the bottom of this.
Okay.
Do a little more digging, Scott. Find out what's going on.
Okay, we're doing digging on our water situation.
Oh, yeah.
Utah crops are suffering, fields are fallow, cattle are being sold off, ranchers facing loss of rangeland, water managers are dipping into emergency supplies. The extreme drought refuses to loosen its grip on the West. We're no longer pulling water stored from this year's runoff. Instead, we're relying on water that's been stored during previous years. This is our emergency savings. No one knows how long the drought will last. It's vital we avoid using our stored water too quickly. Failing to save water now could lead to far more difficult circumstances later. As a result of the drought, farmers and ranchers are seeing water curtailments between 70 and 75%. It's affecting the agriculture industry. It's not just farmers. The drought's affecting the Great Salt Lake ecosystem, as well as boaters who hope to enjoy Utah. I put boaters way down on the list. That's
Yeah,
recreation. That's fun.
I don't...
That's something you do.
Yeah, I'm not worried about them.
I'm not worried about the boaters either. Reservoir storage statewide continues to drop and now averages 58% of where they should be. 26 of Utah's 42 reservoirs remain below 55% of available capacity. It's Deer Creek, Jordanelle, Pineview, Rockport, Sand Hollow, Strawberry, Willard, all highly visible reservoirs with storage levels where it's meaning you can go there and see where the water line should be, and it ain't there.
There's a lake in Wayne County that my dad used to go fishing there quite a bit. It's gone.
Yeah, it's just not
It's
there.
just not there.
Let's see.
And Blaine makes... I better be careful with Blaine. He got me in trouble last time.
Oh.
But he does make a point. I still haven't seen a brown golf course yet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Think about that.
An Australian man was arrested after he escaped a mandatory COVID-19 quarantine in a hotel by climbing 4 floors down with a rope crafted of tied-together bed sheets, police said on Tuesday.
He's been watching the Lucy show.
Travis J. Miles, 39, was charged with failing to comply with direction and providing false or misleading information after he fled a temporary quarantine in Western Australia. They don't mess around. If you are quarantined, you have to stay in your room. Miles was placed under quarantine on Monday at a hotel in Perth after he arrived for failing to meet mandatory COVID-19 criteria to enter the state. Due to the pandemic, all travelers seeking to enter must complete a G2G pass or an online application with information about health status and travel details. He refused. He failed to present it, so they said, well, then you have to quarantine in a hotel. He tied bed sheets together and climbed out. Help me out with time here, Keith.
One more story. Actually, I could help you.
Okay.
Because, we were talking about the new airport.
Yes.
And everyone is complaining about the walk.
Yes.
Guys, quit ripping on the new SLC airport. It's a large hub international airport. We've needed it for years. Yes, it's bigger, but it serves tens of thousands of passengers daily to 123 direct destinations on big mainline aircraft. It takes space to do that. You just have to do the walk here versus in a connecting airport. Plus, it's not finished yet. It will be better once the build is complete. Still a few years, but it will be better.
Yeah, and I've heard that, too, that it's not done. But it's one thing if it takes a long time to get. I don't think anybody's complaining that we have a big airport.
No.
I think they're complaining that there aren't shuttles and moving walkways and those sorts of things to help people get through the big airport faster. And maybe once it's finished, there will be more of that.
Because I've been to many a big international airport, and they all have those things.
Yeah. So I think it's not the complaint that it's big.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks nice, and it's cool that we have such a big one. It's that it's difficult to navigate once you're in it. So.
Weather traffic.
So the people seeing some rain this morning, moving across the Salt Lake Valley, West Jordan, West Valley, Magna, Tooele, all seeing some rain. So that could be affecting your traffic. That rain will end probably earlier this morning and will end up just being mostly sunny today, high of 99. Tomorrow, another chance of thunderstorms and 98. Looks like we stay below 100 for the next couple of days, which is the best we can hope for right now. Traffic, we've got the right shoulder blocked northbound I-215 approaching the 201 freeway in West Valley. No delays, but Utah law requires everyone to move over a lane. If you have Highway Patrol room to work safely in that area, please do so. Vehicle on fire, US 189 at milepost 15. This is in Utah County, just east of the SR 92 junction. And let's see, crash northbound Midland Drive, Hinckley Drive in West Haven. And I believe that is it. If you see something, you can text it to us, please. 33986 is where you do that. For a limited time, get a professional AC or furnace tune-up for only $39 with Scott Hale Plumbing, Heating, and Air. Call 801-264-HALE. Owner candidate number 3. Well, tuba, that's not entertainment.
Says who?
Give me a break. Bill didn't show up for work today. I had to stop scraping the bottom of the barrel.
Well, sell it.
Fort Myers Beach, Florida. A Florida man, not my son Festus. I checked with him before making...
I'm trying to help.
Thank you. A Florida man says he is no longer allowed to play his tuba at the beach. Derek Nagel said Beach Patrol stopped him while he was cranking out the tunes at Fort Myers Beach on Friday.
Okay.
Nagel, a music therapy major at Florida Gulf Coast University, said...
A music therapy major?
Yes.
Okay.
Said he loves to play and called music, quote, the absence of stress. Roger Hernstadt, the town manager, told Nagel that playing his tuba violated the entertainment ordinance. Nagel wrote to the town council to ask that the rules be changed, but Hernstadt said until that happens, officials can fine him for disobeying it.
I'm not sure where I'm falling on this bone.
No?
I'm not sure what side I'm on. Keep going.
For the past year, he's been playing his tuba at the beach. I just love the sound. I don't know. It's always about the smiles on people's faces I see at the beach.
Well, they're laughing at you. All right.
Yeah. Now, there's another reason, too. While he's home with his mother during the pandemic, he couldn't find work.
As a music therapy major, hard to find work.
I started playing the tuba in parking lots. That turned into walking on the beach, playing along with every step until he was stopped on July 8th. Beach Patrol came by and said, "Hey, you can't do this anymore." "Man, all I want to do is what I love," he said. "Please let me play my tuba on the beach." That's it. That's the story.
Well, I need more info.
They says he should be allowed to play his tuba on the beach.
Okay.
Here's the time.
Okay.
The town said he's violating the entertainer's ordinance. If he wants to keep playing, he has to get a permit from the town of Fort Myers as well as insurance. What insurance does he need for playing the tuba on the beach?
He may hurt somebody.
There you go. How about that?
Please, tuba, don't hurt him. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. All right, let's review the first two. Hey, we don't decide. You do.
I don't.
Let's review the first two and vote.
Boner candidate number 1, don't do this. This is a TikTok thing where you take a Mr. Clean scrubbing pad and you're going to whiten your teeth with it. No, this is a terrible idea. It'll ruin your enamel. Don't do that. Boner candidate number 2, I thought modest was hottest. This is the Norwegian women's beach handball team who wore shorts instead of the mandated bikini bottoms. That they're like, we're comfortable. Why can't we wear shorts? And boner candidate number 3, you just heard it. Boy, I think it's the best candidate.
Robert says there are a lot of drum corps and New Orleans second line band members who might disagree with the fact that tuba isn't entertaining.
Okay, well then you need to vote.
But as Andrew points out, everyone knows if you saw the movie Lost Boys, saxophone on the beach, not a tuba. It's sax on the beach. Okay, you've got to decide of these 3 candidates, which one is the worst, which one should go forward to Boner Fight and possibly become Boner of the Day. I say possibly because round 2 comes up at 8:20. Do 3 more candidates, get another winner there. We take both winners and put them against each other. You decide Boner of the Day at 9:20 this morning. That's when Boner Fight happens. So right now, send one of these 3 forward from this round 1. 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text, and then text that to 33986. Or you can call the producer's booth. Katie will take your voice vote at 877-602-9696. Remember that number, because as soon as we award this boner for round 1, Dr. Cobble will be here, and you can talk to him about the vaccine and about the Delta variant and the new Lambda variant, which is apparently on its way. We'll find out about that coming up. Or you can vote for the boner online. Just go to x96.com, look for the box that says Boner Voting July 21, 2021, and vote there. You have until the end of these messages to do so. This is round 1. Lionel Elgin, our friend.
Baseball announcer
extraordinaire.
I've had people asking me about Lionel. What's happened to him?
The season started again, and he got another job. He announces baseball on radio stations, and
he keeps getting jobs because he's really good at it.
He is excellent at it. He's very colorful. He loves the players, is the thing. He really, really, really loves baseball players. Really.
Yeah.
A lot.
You'll see what we mean.
This is the latest tape he sent me. He got fired again. And this is what happened. This is the last one that he was at. Here you go. You tell me if he deserved firing or not. I don't know.
So we're set to go here in the 3rd. And what a beautiful day for baseball it is. Like a day in the folks. The athletes like cuddly little pets, frolicking, running, jumping, chasing, and retrieving balls. Furry, fuzzy fellas. So here comes Davis now, 0 for 1 today, flying out to right in the 1st. Notice the way Davis likes to sway back and forth, foot to foot at the plate. First offering from Leaf, fastball strike in the outside corner, 0-1. And as Davis teeter-totters back and forth, one can't help but notice the up and down motion of each cheek of his finely toned hind end, like two pistons in a perfectly timed machine, lubed with oils and perspiration for maximum viscosity. Lee Setnak kicks and fires, breaking ball low, 1-1. We call it the show, folks, and no wonder. Dave is very muscular. Also, one of the unfortunate individuals involved in the steroid controversy, being questioned by league officials. Of course, Davis denies it. The 1-1 pitch, just inside ball 2. I don't personally know much about steroids. I know in most cases they're taken via hypodermic needle. And I'm of the opinion, folks, that if a player wants to stick something in his hind end or have a fellow teammate poke him in the rear, so be it. Who are we to judge? If it helps the game, bend me over and stick it in.
And so then that's when they went to commercial at that point, and
they fired him.
Then they fired him.
He doesn't get it.
Now, was it his comments about steroids? Is that what the problem was?
That must be it.
Yeah.
You know what
He sounds pro-steroid. And
You know what the problem is that he needs a color man.
He does. He needs someone in there with him.
He's doing it all by himself.
He needs to do the play-by-play. He needs somebody to do the color.
I think he's capable of doing. Well, he does both. I think perfectly.
Yeah, he does both, but he needs to.
You know, I'm going to continue to send these to Larry Miller, and hopefully we can get him hired at Bees, because
you just like him in town.
Yeah, I think he's an excellent announcer.
I think we got enough of his kind in this town.
Sturdy. Spell it with me now. S-T-U-R-D-Y. And now we'll use it in a little bit of dialogue, starring as our Utah friends LeVar and LeGrand. The scene takes place in LeGrand's family room as this conversation ensues. Again, the word is sturdy.
A beautiful sight, we're happy tonight, walking in a winter wonderland. Well, that does it. Took a lot of work to get the old family room ready for Christmas, but there's still one very important thing I got to do, LeVar, to make sure Christmas goes off without a hitch.
Well, what could you have possibly left out, LeGrand? I mean, the whole room looks like it jumped out of Good Housekeeping's Christmas issue.
Thanks.
I mean, the tree is up and beautifully decorated. There's mistletoe and holly wreaths in all the right places.
Don't stand under that mistletoe.
Oh, all right. And the stockings are hung by the chimbley with care.
Yep.
What possibly could you have left out?
Well, just come on over here by the fireplace, LeVar. Come and take a good look inside the fireplace and tell me what you see.
Looks like an ordinary chimbley to me.
Look at all that soot. If I don't do something about all that soot, Sandy will pass us by this year.
I don't follow what you're saying.
Well, sturdy. The fireplace sturdy. That soot's nearly a half-inch thick.
Well, that's what happens with all the smoke. The chimbley gets sturdy.
Well, you know how particular and health-smart Sandy is.
Yeah.
Sandy won't come down any chimbley sturdy.
Me too. I feel the same way that Santa does.
Huh?
I mean, me neither. I won't come down a chimbley sturdy neither. That's funny.
You playing Sandy somewhere here in town, LeVar? I can't imagine you as a Santa Claus.
Oh, I'm a great Santa, LeGrand. I got a big bag of goodies, if you know what I mean.
No.
A big bag to stuff down the chimbley. But only if it's clean.
I better call someone to come over and clean this year chimbley, or Sandy won't come.
Stop it. You're killing
Now is the time to line up and
Who you
ask
gonna
questions
call?
of Dr.
You gonna call
Cobble. If
one
you
of
have
them
questions about the
doctors that
vaccine, about the variants,
specializes in
about all the
chimblies?
COVID stuff.
Well,
He's a doctor.
Maybe he could
He's not a guy
prescribe
on
penicillin
YouTube
to
sitting in his
clean it
car
out.
yelling.
No. I'm just going to
He
call
actually
a
went to
chimbley
a lot
sweep.
of school.
He'll bring a big,
This is what he
long
does.
brush and then
So
climb up on top and
877-602-9696. We'd like you to call in. If you can't call, then text 33986. But first, let's award round one of your boners.
And it's brought to you in part by steak. Not finger steak, just straight
steak.
ahead steak.
Okay.
It was delicious. And University Federal Credit Union Visa Rewards Card offers up to 5 times the rewards, along with industry best travel rebates. Apply today at ucreditu.com. Well, boner candidate number 1 was, don't do this. This is a TikTok video that's gotten hundreds of thousands of likes and views and of a woman who thinks fluoride is bad. She doesn't trust fluoride. So she's gonna clean her teeth with a Mr. Clean Magic Eraser.
Yeah.
And dentists say that's a really dumb idea.
It's a terrible idea.
Again, it's the same thing we talked about with Dr. Cobble. Don't listen to a lady on TikTok about how to clean your teeth. Listen to a dentist who went to school. It'll rub all the enamel off your teeth. Don't do that. Boner candidate number 2 was modest is hottest. This is a professional women's handball team who decided to wear shorts to a competition because that sounds comfortable to me. They said the regulations say they have to wear bikini bottoms, and that's ridiculous.
Which we don't understand.
And boner candidate number 3 was tube is not entertainment. This is a guy who, during the pandemic, decided to start practicing his tuba on the beach, and they said, "Oh, you need a permit for that." And insurance, and I tried to sell that one, but none of you were buying it.
No one's buying that one.
Only 10 people voted for that one.
There were tuba players, all of them.
Let's see. Freddie won a boner T-shirt. Congratulations, Freddie. But I believe the right one came out the winner. Boner candidate number 2, modest is hottest.
Yes. All right, there's your winner of round 1. It goes forward to boner fights. Round 2 comes up at 8:20. We do this again with 3 more candidates. Get another winner there. Take both winners and put them against each other. Boner fight happens at 9:20. That is when you will decide boner of the day.
This is sponsored, by the way.
Oh, it is? Okay.
This summer, buy one, get double with the Mountain America Rewards credit card. You'll earn double rewards on every purchase through July 31st. Details at macu.com/double.
All right. Let's get Dr. Cobble on the phone. Hello, doctor. How are you?
Maybe.
Doctor?
Doctor? Dr. Rosen? Dr. Rosen?
Doctor, are you there? There he is. Okay. I'll learn how to do this job eventually here one of these days. Dr. Cobble is here. Hi.
Hello. Good morning.
So, where do we start? Everyone's talking about the Delta variant.
How worried should we be about it?
Yeah.
Well, it's remarkably more contagious than the prior variants and the original infection, and it seems to be bypassing the vaccine a little bit, but I think it's the dominant strain in the U.S. now. It's, I think, 83% of all COVID is the Delta variant, and it's going to make our summer and our fall miserable.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was taking a look at some of these numbers that, like from the Tribune and all of that, and Ben Winslow tweets, and I see it climbing. I don't see people getting vaccinated.
Well, I feel like people that get it have gotten vaccinated, and people that don't get it haven't, and it's sort of fallen off. Have you had any success, Dr. Cobble, or heard of any people who have had success at talking people that are vaccine hesitant into getting it, that maybe they put it off for months but now finally have agreed to? Anything that you've seen that works?
I haven't. I think people are just apathetic to it. I just think that, if you catch this virus, there's a 10% chance you get really sick and end up in the hospital. And if you catch this virus, there's a 1 or 2% chance you're going to die from it. And I think people are just numb to it. They're apathetic to it. Maybe the only motivator is a family member, a friend, a child ends up in the hospital or dies, and then they're mildly motivated. But it's crazy. I just don't understand the apathy toward this. But we're averaging 600 a day here in the Utah right now. We're going to be up over 1,000, maybe up to 2,000 a day sometime in the next 2 to 6 weeks. So you're going to see it double or triple again from the tripling we've seen in the last month.
And now this is a text, and I wonder the same thing. Are there talking points that you have used that have been successful in convincing people to get vaccinated? Or are we just banging our heads against the wall?
Well, the anti-vaxxers and the people that are hesitant are tend to, no amount of science or medical information will convince them.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's just at some point them taking responsibility for the health of their community, getting people back to work, keeping people in work, keeping people out of the hospital. And I think at some point there has to be a sense of community responsibility. And, with faux news now telling people to go out and get their vaccines, that may help because they look up to those entertainers and as role models or something, information people. So maybe with faux news doing their information campaign this week, telling everyone to get the vaccine, that may help. But no, I haven't seen anything that really motivates some people.
Well, and it's interesting that you talk about, and I'm glad you refer to them as entertainers and not news people because that's lost on a lot of folks. Hannity had this impassioned, please, the vaccine, look into it. He didn't use the words "get vaccinated," but that was as close as he has ever gotten since this whole thing. And there was a lot of speculation as to why did this happen? Is Fox getting sued, or why are they doing this? And I saw an article that said, I think it's quite simply that the stock market was crashing.
I don't care why. I'm just glad that they're finally at least pivoting a little bit toward telling people to get it. We have this text here, Dr. Cobble. It says, I live in a household where all the adults and everyone else that can be vaccinated is, but we do have young children who cannot be vaccinated, but who are slated to attend school this fall. Now, I know a lot of people are worried about this, and it does not seem like the Utah State Legislature is going to mandate masks for kids going back to school.
They won't, because we want to see their smiling faces,
Can you speak to kids going back to school and what families should be thinking about as that's coming up?
Well, again, I think kids under 12 appear to be a fairly low-risk environment, so they're not the people that are spreading it. It tends to be the kids between 13 and 45. So my kids are under 12, and I'd love to have them vaccinated, but that's not going to be available and probably not for another 2 to 5 months. And they don't mind wearing the mask, and they wear the mask to their little camps, and they wear the mask to school, and they love being at school, and they don't even know they're wearing it. And again, most of the kids not wearing masks to school just have parents that are anti-maskers and anti-vaxxers. So I think that the bad thing is, you're right, the legislature will not mandate masks at school, and in fact will not allow school districts to mandate it.
Which is just
pass legislation. Yeah, it's crazy.
I just can't believe
it.
But
I think that, kids ought to be in school, and I think the kids are low risk, especially in that age group. And I think, I just don't want to catch it and give it to my kids.
Yeah.
So I don't want to be the vector because I'm out circulating in the adult population. And I think the big thing is 99% of people dying in the United States right now are not vaccinated. Now, while you do run the risk of catching this, even though you're vaccinated, your risk of dying from it is remarkably low if you're vaccinated.
Yeah.
So, get the vaccine, wear your mask, and we're going to get through this. And if we just all pull together as a community, then we're looking out for each other and caring for each other. And and again, I just haven't found anything that convinces somebody scientifically that the vaccine is safe and healthy and it's the right thing to do. Even the mask. A lot of people make it hard to wear a mask.
Well, let me try a non-scientific approach. Love thy neighbor as thyself.
Ooh, good one, Carrie.
All right? You're loving yourself by getting the vaccine and wearing the mask, and you're also loving your neighbor.
Good one. I like
when you do that. There's a non-scientific. Anyway, Dr. Cobble, hang on the line, and we'll line up some questions for you. Again, 877-602-9696 it's great if you call, but if you can't call and speak to Dr. Cobble, text in your stuff. The reason we prefer calls over text is because you might be leaving out a little bit of information that the doctor might need. But text at 33986. But 877-602-9696. Traffic, please.
It's a multiple vehicle crash, I-15 southbound approaching 4 South exit in Salt Lake. 2 right lanes and the shoulder are blocked. Traffic is backing to 11th North. Car is facing backwards. Southbound Redwood Road is closed, approaching 78 South in West Jordan due to a bad crash. Traffic is backing towards 70th South and being diverted there. Let me see if there's anything else. Harrison Boulevard, 36th Street in Ogden. Crash blocking the intersection there. And looks like that is traffic. Young Automotive Group has a huge selection of new vehicle brands and over 1,000 pre-owned vehicles. You'll find the vehicle you want at a price you can afford. Visit any Young Automotive dealership or browse online at youngautomotive.com.
All right. Thank you very much. We will take a break, and we'll be back with Dr. Cobble, 877-602-9696. Line up, get your questions answered. All right. Hoopsvision.com. Bill's there right now.
That's true.
He is.
He's getting cataract surgery.
People are texting in, where's Bill? He's getting his cataract surgery right now. They do all kinds of amazing things with your eyeballs at Hoops Vision, but the thing that they are really known for, I mean, they got that great surgical unit and all that stuff. They could take care of just about anything, but LASIK at Hoops Vision. I do not miss my prescription glasses or my contacts, especially my contacts. You remember going swimming and you worried about losing a contact or, losing your glasses on your boat people? I've been talking to boat people a lot this morning, haven't I? Imagine all the fun that summer can provide without all those hassles. Trust the eye surgeons at Utah has trusted for more than 20 years, and we've known them at least that long. Hoopsvision.com. They have the Celebrate Summer Savings of $400 off each eye for LASIK or PRK. And schedule your free, no obligation LASIK consultation right now. You can do it at their website, hoopsvision.com, or call them at 877-30-LASIK. Book now, hoopsvision.com.
Hello, kiddies. It's me, your old friend, the bookkeeper. I'm here to help you with your taxes. Today, we're going to hear a tale from the old ledger which should simplify on how to fill out those pesky forms. Pay close attention now, so you won't have to pay even more later.
You can come on in now, Mr. Irvine.
You can call me Lemar.
Lemar. Okay. My secretary said you had some questions concerning your tax forms?
Well, yeah. There ain't enough places on this here 1040A. I was wondering if there was a special form or maybe a separate schedule I should fill out.
Enough places for what?
My wives.
Oh, you should only list your current wife on your tax forms. Your ex-wife will have to file separately.
Ex-wife? I ain't never been divorced.
You have more than one wife.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no place on this here farm to list all my wives. Not to mention the fact they don't leave you enough places to list your children either.
How many wives do you have?
6. But the 2 youngest haven't turned 18 yet, so I figure I'll list them as dependents.
Oh my. You're going to just have to list your first wife on your 1040, and then we'll file separate forms with the other ones, listing them as single head of household.
Well, now wait one darn minute there, Sonny. No woman of mine is going to claim to be the head of my household. I won't stand for it.
Now, it's only a classification. They won't really be heads of households. I mean, think of it. 5 women with no income and children to claim. You should get quite the refund, Lemar.
Lemar. That would be dishonest. I'm a God-fearing man. I couldn't cheat the government like that.
You do know that polygamy is against the law, don't you?
Yeah. Big refund, you say?
Very big.
Where do I sign?
You see, kiddies, everyone can get a refund just so you know which deductions to take. And if you're willing to sit through a very long audit. As for Lemar, prison might be a vacation when you compare it to having 6 wives reminding you to wipe your feet and take out the trash. Well, this old friend, the bookkeeper, reminding you that on midnight on April 15th, that is the cutoff.
Listen every weekday, 8, 2, 5, and 9 to win tickets. We've got a bunch of them, and right now you might win tickets to I Don't Know How, But They Found Me at Kilby Court Block Party on October 2nd. Text the word LEAVE, L-E-A-V-E, LEAVE to 33986 now for your chance to win.
Very good. Thank you. All right. Dr. Cobble is on the line. He's here to answer your questions. We've got quite a few text questions coming in, but I always give priority to the phone callers. So let's go to, this is Chris. Hi, Chris. Go ahead.
Good morning.
Good morning.
So my question is about, as that promo so aptly put it, attending concerts.
Yes.
I have tickets I bought pre-pandemic, and now the shows are finally happening, and I want to know what kind of protocol maybe I can follow about attending concerts or maybe not attending them.
You're a little nervous, are you?
Everybody's acting like there's no threat anymore.
Yeah, that's part of the problem. Dr. Cobble, what do you think? What precautions can we take?
I think wearing a mask, not sharing drinks or cigarettes or whatever people put in their mouth. So I think wearing the mask, a double mask, isn't unreasonable. And then if you find yourself at the concert in a large crowd that's not masked around you, then maybe migrate to an area where people are more masked. I think if it's a well-ventilated venue, your risk is pretty low, especially if you have the mask on. So again, clean hands lower your risk 30%. A good mask lowers your risk by 90%. Being vaccinated lowers your risk by 95%, but with the Delta variant circulating, it only lowers the risk about 80 to 85%. So if you do all of those things, you're going to have a great time at the concert, and your risk will be very low. The people that are spreading this are unvaccinated, and the people spreading this are not wearing their masks.
There you go.
Seems pretty simple to me.
There you go, Chris. That help?
All right. Thank you.
Make you less nervous at all? Or no? Okay. Thanks, Chris. Let's see. We got quite a few text questions here. Let's take a look here. Why are we not reporting long-haul stats? When people see numbers that a certain percentage of people come out with type 2 diabetes, a certain percentage of people deal with painful skin conditions, etc. That's something to be considered because, you know, we see the death numbers, but what we don't see are the numbers of
long-haul sufferers,
the long-term effects. Can you address that?
Yeah, I think in the medical journals, again, it's not being talked about in the entertainment community or the news so much, but 1 in 3 people are getting long haulers, and it can be simple things, but I think I've seen people get diverticulitis, which is colon inflammation infection. I've seen people get appendicitis after COVID. So it's an all-body inflammatory condition. And I've seen people get heart failure after COVID. I've seen people that had bypass surgery and then they get reobstructed arteries after they've had COVID, even after they had brand new plumbing put in. So I think that you just don't want to catch it. You know, we've talked about this. Your best way to avoid it is to be smart about the things you do, the places you go. And if people choose not to get vaccinated or wear a mask, then I would probably avoid interacting with those people. And it's so sad because you know, they may be people that are great friends and family members and people you love, and yet they've made a decision not to follow the science and to politicize this rather than being a good ward of the community and a contributor to the community.
Well, and use your dog walking analogy. I just love that.
Well, you know, the analogy that I made is people that won't wear their mask and get vaccinated are kind of like the people that walk around your neighborhood and let their dogs poop in your yard and they won't clean up after it. And I just think...
My freedoms.
My freedoms,
This is a good question, and I think it's one of the things people use to not get the vaccine. Well, it's not FDA approved, so I don't trust it.
Yeah, I was just going to. It's funny. I was just going to bring that one up too.
Can you explain about the FDA approval process and what the difference is between the emergency use we have now and the FDA approval, which I think is coming fairly soon?
Yeah, so emergency use approval or authorization is for an emergency. what was amazing about this, we saw that for the testing, the lab testing, and we saw it for the vaccines. To see the ability to start testing people in large population settings like we did, and then have a vaccine available, that was through an emergency use authorization. And that was throughout the world, and not just in the United States. It was European Union, United States, and other places, South America, et cetera. To get an FDA approval, it's a much longer process. So typically the FDA evaluates any product, whether it's an oral pill or chemotherapy or surgical type interventions. They want 12 to 18 months of data, where typically most medications or surgeries or vaccines can show benefit and safety within 3 to 5 months, which is what you saw.
Yeah.
And so the emergency use authorization is a rapid authorization, where the FDA is much slower with the FDA approval. But the big thing with this is, these vaccines were studied in 30, 50, 60,000 people. It wasn't like they did studies in a small number. Now the children, after the adults, those studies were 2, 3, 4, 5,000, the kids between 12 and 18. And in a smaller subset population, it showed the same safety as we saw in the large studies. So I think people, again, it's a smokescreen for somebody to say, I'm waiting for the FDA approval. Nobody cares about FDA approval for aspirin or Benadryl
Right. Exactly.
whiskey or their menthol, tobacco, cigarettes. So again, anyone saying they're waiting for FDA approval, that's just a smokescreen. They're using that as an excuse to continue to support their bad behavior.
Exactly. And I see so many people, and this is just one text, but I get this all the time. My grandparents are both currently experiencing symptoms of COVID-19, but are reluctant to get tested, let alone get vaccinated. What can I do or say to help them understand the seriousness of their illness?
Well, that's a great, again, that's tough. That's a great point that we think, again, in Utah, we're having 10 to 14% of people test positive for COVID, but we know a lot of people have it and are not going in and get tested. And I think that, if they're quarantining, if they think they have COVID, but they won't test for it, and they're quarantining for the 10 days or until they're asymptomatic, then I think that's probably okay. Now, if they're remarkably sick and their oxygen's below 90%, they may need to be hospitalized. They'll be tested at the hospital, of course. But the bad thing is those people that are asymptomatic or mildly symptomatic and just think they have allergies and they're still circulating in the community without a mask or in groups.
Yeah.
And they're super spreaders. They're spreading it to, where before we would spread it to 30 people, now you're spreading it to 100 people.
Yeah.
And those 100 people are spreading it to 500 people.
It's just, when you see the number of people that are vaccinated and everybody seems to be fine, and then you start to see the number of people who are unvaccinated who are all getting this Delta variant now, it just makes sense. Just get vaccinated. Anyway, thank you, Dr. Cobble.
Thank you. Take care.
You too.
Talk to you next week.
You can always go to coronavirus.utah.gov for more information on vaccines and where to get them and all that kind of stuff.
They're free.
Yep. Truck crashed into the right barrier southbound Bangor Highway facing the wrong direction. It's right where the connector ramp from I-80 near the airport meets southbound Bangor. Crash northbound Harrison Boulevard, 36th Street in Ogden. 2 right lanes are being affected there. Southbound Redwood Road is closed approaching 78 South in West Jordan due to a bad crash. Traffic backing toward 70th South being diverted. And multiple vehicle crash. I-15 southbound approaching 4 South exit in Salt Lake. 2 right lanes and shoulder blocked. Traffic backing to 11th North. 1 car facing backwards. We are having traffic issues. If you see any, you can text it to us, 33986. Injured in an accident. Everyone deserves an advocate. Call 801-355-5550 or go to UtahAdvocates.com.
All right. We got Boners Round 2 coming up after this, along with Big Boy News. Do you want to give us a preview? Or
Sure. Boner candidate number 1. You don't bring a sword to a pigeon race. Boner candidate number 2. Why is this funny? And boner candidate number 3. Won't somebody please stop her?
All right, Boners Round 2, Big Boy News, all coming up after the standby. HasterGames.com is the website, but of course they have been at their location, 6831 South State Street, for a very long time. They're one of the original game and comic book stores in the Valley. And, it's so hot outside. You want to stay inside where the air conditioning is. And how much screen time can you really do before it starts to mess with your head? You should play a board game. And I talk about Dungeons and Dragons a lot because that's what they're promoting. But they have all kinds of family board games at Haster. Go in and talk to them, and they'll even let you play some of the games. They've got a huge selection of games, and they'll just crack one open and sit down with you and teach you how to play it. But they've got the Pokemon, the Dungeons and Dragons, the Magic the Gathering, the miniatures, and the dice. That's what's really popular these days. I never thought I'd say Dungeons and Dragons is popular. We used to play it in our basements and hide in the old days, but now it's all the pretty people are playing it. In-store gaming has returned to Haster Games, so check out their calendar of events. And you do have more time on your hands these days. Ownerim is one of the all-time solo games. It's also fun for two to be played cooperatively. You can do it. Ownerim is a solitaire card game. You must work against the game to gather the 8 one-Eric doors before the deck runs out. I know they can explain it better than I can. You could obtain door cards either by playing cards of the same color 3 turns in a row or by discarding one of your powerful key cards when a door appears from the deck. And I'd like to thank Cthulhu Bob for typing that sentence. Because I don't know what I just said. Anyway, they can explain it to you down at Haster Games. So stop by, get details, drop by the store. They're open 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday, 12 to 5 p.m. on Sunday at 6831 South State Street. Haster has it. I'd like to show you something, Gina.
What do you got?
Let me get it here.
And everybody else can look in.
Yes.
What? What?
Something furry. Oh, I can't tell.
Is it?
It looks like something that my cat coughed up. What is that? Can't tell what it is.
How much money if I eat it?
Wait a minute.
I don't know what
Wait,
it is.
let's see it again. That does not look edible.
It looks like hair.
It does, doesn't it?
What is
What is it?
How much if I eat it?
$5.
$5 to eat it?
I'll give you $5.
Okay. There it is.
Okay.
Ready?
That's disgusting.
What?
And it kind of dissolves in your mouth, doesn't
You
it?
seem to be
Little bit.
enjoying it, whatever
What
it
is it?
A little bit.
What?
Pork foo.
Pork
Which is
foo.
what? What is pork foo?
It's essentially just pork jerky that's just been shredded.
Shredded.
very
Yeah,
finely.
yeah.
So it looks like lint.
So that
Yeah.
wasn't such a dare after
No.
all.
I owe you $5.
$5
Where do
So
you get
how do
pork
you-
foo?
at the Asian store.
Now, are you supposed to just enjoy it that way, or are you supposed to also add it onto food? Or?
That's what's great about it is that it's so functional and it dissolves and you can put it in stuff and it brings that nice pork flavor but like you said, it dissolves and
Yeah.
you know and then when moisture hits it, it's kind of like it's meat, you know. It is,
Yeah.
It's just
Oh yeah,
But
I
it
know
looks-
exactly. Oh man,
it's delicious.
But it looks hairy. Is it?
It is.
Well,
Is
so
it hairy?
No.
In your mouth?
A little for a
It's
second.
like, how about think of it as cotton candy, except it's meat.
Meat candy.
It's meat
Oh,
cotton
okay.
candy. essentially.
Would you eat it, Gina?
I would try it.
Would you?
Sure.
Okay. Maybe I'll
Send her over some pork foo.
Now they call it also pork floss, but you know it says on the package pork foo, so that's what I'm going with.
That's much better. What is the brand? Straighten the label out there. Let me look at the whole.
It's Kimbo brand.
No, that's great.
Trust
See,
it.
that's
Yeah.
Kimbo brand pork foo.
Yes, Kimbo
Cooked
brand.
Dried pork product.
Mm-hmm.
My wife goes to the Asian store, the one on 9th South, all the time. That big one. So I bet they have it
Put
there.
pork foo on the shopping list.
A jar of pork foo.
Get me a jar of pork foo while you're out, honey.
Yeah, it looks like the dogs tore up the carpet. Yeah, that's kind of what it looks
kinda.
like. Yeah, but it's delicious. Okay, it's 8:23. Let's get going. Round two of your boners. 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior, and you will decide with your vote of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to go forward to Boner Fight and possibly become Boner of the Day. Winning here secures a spot in Boner Dome. It's not Boner of the Day yet. It'll have to defeat the winner of round 1's voting. Good candidate. Well, we'll put both of these winners together at 9:20. That's when you'll decide Boner of the Day. Right now, you got to pick the champion from round 2 to send forward. Here we go. 2 candidates now. A third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, you will vote, and one of you lucky random Boner voters will receive.
It's a big old tote bag, and it says Radio from Hell on it, and you can carry all of your things in it all over town.
They're nice. Huge.
Boner candidate number 1. Now, let me preface some of these by saying,
okay,
Bill surprised us and didn't come to work today. Normally, when I do boners, filling in for Bill, I come into work early and I have time. And so, with that caveat, boner candidate number 1 is don't bring a sword to a pigeon race. Fresno, California. 2 Fresno area suspects were arrested last week after 3 people were shot and stabbed at a Sutter County pigeon racing event, according to law enforcement. In a news release, the Sutter County Sheriff's Office said 3 people were hurt on July 10th at a pigeon race near Acacia Street and Del Monte Avenue. That's well-known pigeon racing territory there in Fresno. Deputies received reports about 2:53 p.m. of gunshot victims who were leaving the area on their own and headed to the hospital, but eventually had to stop and call 911 for assistance. 4 vehicles pulled up to the event. Several people got out armed with pistols and swords, which they used to attack the victims. Sheriff's deputies believe the attack stemmed from a dispute that happened a few weeks prior at a previous pigeon racing event.
Is there something going on in the pigeon racing world that we're not aware of?
I guess so. Sheriff's office said that more suspects have been identified, more arrests are forthcoming. Search warrants have been served. So there was a dispute at a previous pigeon racing event, and they said next time we're coming back with swords. Boner candidate number 1. You take a sword to a pigeon race? Boner candidate number 2. Why is this funny? Henry Winkler.
Yes.
And his former Happy Days castmate, Scott Baio, no longer seem to share the same sense of humor.
Oh, yeah.
On Monday, Baio posted a photoshopped image of Texas Democrats aboard a private plane with gigantic COVID-19 germs covering their heads. The image referenced the 50 Lone Star State lawmakers who hopped aboard a jet and left Texas to slow Republicans' efforts to push through legislation that would impose voting restrictions on Texans. At least 6 of those Democrats reportedly tested positive for COVID after the flight. Now, people were giving them a hard time, and they deserve.
Rightfully so.
They took a picture on a plane, none of them wearing masks. Well, 6 of them have come down. And they were vaccinated.
Yeah, but and one of them was interviewed last night on a news show, and he says, it's just, I was vaccinated, and it's not bad because I was vaccinated, but still we're isolating ourselves just to make sure.
And they should have worn masks.
They should have, yes.
You're traveling on a plane. I don't care if everybody on the plane's vaccinated. You still wear a mask. Scott Baio captioned the image with the emoticon scratching his chin in contemplation. Winkler retweeted the picture along with a note for Baio saying, I missed it. Why is this funny? Our country is in danger, at risk. If nobody else, please get vaccinated. If for nobody else, please get vaccinated for yourself. Baio responded to Winkler saying, these grandstanding politicians flouted the rules and now 5 have COVID. It's not funny at all, but it's ironic. What's your point?
Scott Baio is a dick.
Yes.
And that's all there is to it.
And he's a boner candidate, number 2.
Him and Silver Spoons.
Oh, Ricky Schroeder?
Ricky Schroeder.
Yeah.
They just go out and look for fights.
Sure.
That's what they do these days. They keep saying, I don't have to work. Okay, fine, whatever. Do you have to go out and just pick fights with people? I mean, I've seen footage of Ricky Schroeder at Costco.
Oh, yeah.
Picking fights with people. On airlines, picking fights with people. Just to pick fights with people.
Yep. Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 2. Would somebody stop her, please?
All right. Boner candidate number 3 for round 2 coming up after this. Big boy news and opinioendo brought to you by.
It's the coldest, driest, windiest place on Earth where weird and wild creatures thrive. Antarctica transports you to the farthest reaches of the Earth and reveals that what happens there affects every single one of us. Now playing in Clark Planetarium's IMAX Theater. In late June, Robert Thomas West boarded a commercial fisherman's boat with 2 5-gallon buckets and a tote bag. Not a Radio from Hell tote bag.
No.
Just a regular tote bag. As he glided out onto Lake Superior, West allegedly heaved buckets and a bag overboard and they sank to the bottom of the lake. West first claimed that he was disposing of his grandmother's valuables, because that's what you do is dump them in the lake.
It's an old tradition.
That's before he changed his story to say, no, he was tossing her dog. Her dog's remains. Dog died. I'm tossing the dog in the lake. Authorities now allege it was actually the dismembered body of Richard Anthony Balsamo, 34 of St. Paul, who had gone missing on June 20th. West, a 41-year-old from Duluth, Minnesota, has been charged with being an accomplice after the fact to the murder and interference with a dead body for allegedly dumping Balsamo's remains. As of early Wednesday, it doesn't appear police have arrested the person who actually killed Balsamo. On June 20th, a female witness told police she met with West and another man, according to the criminal report. The man accompanying West said he was nervous about something in his car being discovered. When the witness asked the man about the car, he said, please don't make me tell you what I have on me. Okay, we'll just let this go.
Why isn't that a boner?
She noticed bullet holes in the passenger's... I found this after the fact. So.
Oh, okay.
She noticed bullet holes in the passenger seat of the car, and the man asked her to pass a bag containing a gun to another man. 2 days later, he asked a witness if she knew anyone with a boat. You know anybody with a boat? This is after she saw the gunshots and saying, please don't ask me what's in the car. She knew a commercial fisherman, so the two set off in separate cars toward the port.
Mm-hmm.
When a witness asked West if he was paranoid about something, he said, yeah, I've got a dead body in the back. They thought he was kidding. And then he said, no, I'm just going to dump some of... My grandma died and I'm dumping some of her valuables.
Murder?
Or, well, maybe I'm dumping her dog that died. Maybe
it's...
If somebody's joking about a dead body, you should always check.
Murder?
Tommy Chong, one-time cannabis enthusiast and comedian, had his mind blown by the fact that a man was sentenced to only 8 months for a felony charge after storming the U.S. Capitol with a mob attempting to stop the certification of the 2020 presidential election. Damn, I got 9 months for selling bongs, he tweeted on Monday.
Exactly.
Let's see. The man's name was Paul Allen Hodgkins. He was sentenced Monday morning for his role in the January 6th uprising by Donald Trump loyalists. I thought it was Antifa.
That's what they keep telling me.
Who didn't believe their candidate lost the election. The 38-year-old Tampa, Florida man admits making his way into the building was a foolish decision on my part. Judge in the case called the violent uprising an assault on democracy. And Tommy Chong was like, I got more time for... You can buy bongs anywhere now.
Yeah.
But he got 9 months.
At the time. Because they went after him.
Yeah.
They purposely went after Tommy Chong to prove a point.
He's a celebrity.
Well, I would like it if they would start going after these asshats to prove a point.
Senator Mitt Romney is frustrated that some in Israel can get a third shot of the COVID-19 vaccine, but people in the United States cannot. He pressed national health leaders on the availability of booster shots during a Senate committee hearing on Tuesday. Why should we not allow people who are elderly or have other compromised conditions be able to get that booster, Romney said. We have people who want the booster. I'm hearing from them, people who are at risk and concerned. And he sounded like he wanted it too. He said there are a number of us that would get in line for a booster. Romney's concerns come at a time when infections are rising nationwide because of the more contagious Delta variant, which makes up 83% of new cases. The director of Centers for Disease Control and Prevention told senators that vaccines remain effective against all known variants, and studies are ongoing now about boosters.
And speaking of Mitt
Yes.
and the insurrection,
Yes.
Brian Schott has a story in the paper today. In the days leading up to the January 6th, Maine Senator Angus King told Senator Mitt Romney a senior Defense Department contact was warning him about possible violence by Trump supporters on that day. That warning prompted Romney and his aides to arrange for additional security at the Capitol for them. King's source inside the Defense Department was General Mark Milley. And Milley was worried that about some calls for violence from pro-Trump supporters he saw on social media, along with talk of smuggling guns into Washington, D.C. for the Stop the Steal rally. Read one message that appeared to be aimed at members of Congress who are not going to contest the election results. We are coming to kill you. Just wait a few days.
Oh, that seems pretty clear.
But the FBI said they had no idea. Come on, General Milley knew. Everybody knew. I knew in my basement here in Salt Lake. Anyway.
You knew that there were tourists coming to Washington, D.C.?
Yep.
They were just...
Talk to my therapist. She'll tell you. That I was worried and knew about this. All right. Sorry. Go ahead. Continue.
Listeria is an organism that can cause serious, sometimes fatal infections in children, the elderly, and those with weakened immune systems. Well, it might be in some muffins. If you bought these muffins, throw them out. Over 25 different types of muffins from the Give and Go Prepared Foods USA Corp. are part of a recall, including blueberry chocolate, banana nut, Oreo, triple chocolate, and more. They were sold at retail stores like Stop & Shop, 7-Eleven, Walmart, and others. The recall notice makes no mention of when the muffins were sold. That's not helpful.
That's not helpful.
But about half of them have a best when used by date around late August or early September. So they're out there. Others have a lot code that starts with G. What I'm saying is don't buy a muffin at a convenience store for a while. Don't opt for the muffin.
Wait a second here. I just when we were talking about Mitt, I looked in my sound effects library here and I got this one and I don't know what this is.
Oh.
It says Mitt menstrual cycle.
Oh.
Menstrual cycle.
Oh, it's Mitt saying menstrual cycle.
Menstrual cycle.
Forgot that one.
He's uncomfortable saying that. You can tell.
Menstrual cycle.
There you go. Sorry, continue.
That's okay.
One more story.
We'll just say congratulations to the Milwaukee Bucks. They are the NBA champions for the first time in 50 years. They defeated the Phoenix Suns 105-98 in Tuesday's Game 6 of the 2021 NBA Finals. It's their first title, so let's go Bucks, I guess, if you care about the Bucks. Let's see. That's enough. Yes.
All right.
No. Yes.
Sure. News. You kind of did sports there.
Yeah, and we'll just also say this. Just 3 days before the Summer Olympics opening ceremony, there's still a chance the games could be canceled amid a recent spread of COVID-19 among some of the athletes. Why is that all you guys talk about is COVID? That's all you're...
It's kind of
affecting
our world these days.
Affecting everything.
Because it's back.
Head of the Tokyo Olympics Organizing Committee told reporters during a Tuesday press conference that a late cancellation hasn't been ruled out. Quote, we can't predict what will happen with the number of coronavirus cases, so we will continue discussions. If there's a spike in cases, we have agreed that we can cancel the game. So I think it'll have to be pretty serious for them to do that at this point. The horse has left the barn, I think, but it's still possible. That's sports. Weather. A lot of people saw a little bit of rain this morning, although those chances are going away. And we should be mostly sunny today, high of 99. Tomorrow we'll have another chance of some spotty sprinkles and thunderstorms, 98 for a high. Looks like we're going to avoid the hundreds through the weekend, it would appear. So that's some good news there. Traffic. Truck crashed into the right barrier on southbound Bangor Highway, facing the wrong direction, right where the connector ramp from I-80 near the airport meets southbound Bangor. That's affecting traffic there. Let me refresh this and see if there's anything new. Crash southbound SR 224. This is up in Park City at Prospector Drive there in the median. Crash Harrison Boulevard, 36th Street in Ogden. And crash westbound I-80 to go southbound on the Bangor Highway. Looks like that is traffic. If you see anything, though, you can text it to us, 33986. Need to sell your car? Tim Daly Auto Group has a dedicated team of 7 that buys cars at Tim Daly Ford, Infiniti, and all 3 Tim Daly Nissan locations. Boner candidate number 3. Will somebody please stop her? Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene held a press conference in her office. And I should have warned you about this. You can probably find there's audio of it. Held a press conference in her office on Tuesday to address her most recent suspension from Twitter. Social media platform hit Greene with a 12-hour suspension for posting tweets about COVID-19 that the company labeled as misleading. During the presser, Greene laughed at a question about one of those tweets in which she claimed, quote, with 6,000 vax-related deaths and many concerning side effects reported, the vax should be a choice, not a mandate for everyone. She also said, we should invest in health, not human experimentation. Tia Mitchell of the Atlanta Journal-Constitution asked Greene, do you feel any responsibility for keeping the people of Georgia safe? There are children, skinny people, because she said obese people are the ones that get it. So there are children, skinny people who have died of coronavirus. Do you feel any responsibility? Greene burst into laughter while Mitchell was asking her question. Gee, you crack me up, she said. You know what? I think people's responsibility is their own to read information, and it's everywhere. Elsewhere during the press conference, Greene once again flubbed the specifics of the health insurance portability and account, HIPAA.
Always.
Aaron Navarro of CBS asked Greene, have you gotten vaccinated? Greene replied to that question with, it's a violation of my HIPAA rights. You see, with HIPAA rights, we don't have to reveal our medical records. It also involves our vaccine records. No, what HIPAA is, healthcare providers may not provide medical information about patients to third parties without patient consent.
Exactly.
It doesn't apply to individuals or entities who aren't healthcare providers. Moreover, it's not a violation of the law to ask somebody if they've been vaccinated.
She could get elected. I could not get elected. The child-free atheist will never get elected. She can get elected.
I just can't with her anymore. Won't somebody please stop her?
All right. Let's review the first 2 and vote.
Boner candidate number 1. You don't bring a sword to a pigeon race. I know this is a dumb candidate. There was some sort of altercation at a previous pigeon race. So the next pigeon race, we're going to get them, and they showed up with swords and guns and a big fight, and it's a stupid candidate. Boner candidate number 2. Why is this funny? This is Henry Winkler and Scott Baio. Of course, they used to be on TV together in Happy Days. And one of them is a reasonable, smart,
and pleasant, very intelligent,
empathetic person,
funny,
who understands that vaccines are important and COVID is serious. And then there's the piece of garbage Scott Baio. They had a back and forth on Twitter. And Boner candidate number 3, you just heard it. Won't somebody please stop her?
Okay, here we go. You've got to decide of these 3 candidates which one is the worst. Which one deserves to go forward to Boner Fight and possibly become Boner of the Day? Winning here doesn't make it Boner of the Day. It'll have to win here and then defeat the winner of round 1. We did that an hour ago. In Boner Dome, Boner Fight will happen at 9:20. That's when you'll decide Boner of the Day. Right now, pick one of these 3 to send forward. 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text. Text that to 33986. Or call the producer's booth at 877-602-9696. Use your voice to vote. Or go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner Voting, July 21, 2021, and vote there. You have until the end of these messages to do so. This is round 2.
The music.
It's often said that the people of Utah speak a language all their own. It's a language that's often confusing and even incomprehensible to newcomers here in the Beehive State. So, Radio from Hell presents a handy guide to help everyone understand how the natives speak. It's the Utah word of the day. And today's word is...
Gel. G-E-L, gel. And now to use the word in a sentence, LeVar and LeGrand are here to show you how Utahns speak. Listen carefully for the word gel. Our word today was supplied by a famed Utah attorney who has undoubtedly heard this word used more times in his life than he cares to remember. The word again is gel.
Hey, LeGrand, how's tricks?
What? How's what?
Tricks. You know, things. How's things? How's it going with you? How's tricks?
Oh. How's it going? I got you. How's it going?
I asked you first.
What?
How it's going, that's what. I just asked, how's it going? Then you... Never mind. What's wrong with you?
Well, sure. I mean, no doubt I'm just fine. I'm a little distracted, maybe. Who wants to know?
Never mind. What's got you so distracted, LeGrand?
Well, I was speaking on the phone with my uncle down to Moab. My Uncle LeGrand.
I'm LeVar. You're LeGrand. That's the...
So's my uncle.
Huh?
Yeah, LeGranderson. He owns a small gravel pit down to Moab.
Wait a second. Ain't you LeGrand Peterson?
No, I'm LeGrand Peterson. He's Peter S-E-N. I'm Peter S-O-N.
Well, hell, that's confusing.
Not to us. But anywho, he wants me to come down to Moab, help him catch some appliance dumpers.
Some what?
Someone has been dumping old appliances into his gravel pit.
Oh.
And he can't catch them. There's like 10 old fridges there and more every couple of days. So my uncle, LeGrand, will have to pay to have them all hauled away. And that's going to get expensive. But if he can catch who's doing it, maybe he can get reimbursed. And if not, well, he's just going to have them thrown in jail.
I guess illegal dumping can get you jail time.
It's jellable, all right. So long as the gels down there ain't full.
Yep.
But I got a few things to take care of first. Hey, LeVar, I just noticed your hair looks kind of different. You using some kind of junk in it?
Yes, my wife made me try it. It's some kind of new hair gel.
Join us again some other time as we examine how the Utah natives speak with the Utah word of the day.
must go here, but first let's award round 2 of your boners.
And it's brought to you in part by steak. Not finger steak, just steak.
Just
And
good steak.
It was delicious.
Right.
And it's the coldest, driest, windiest place on Earth where weird and wild creatures thrive. Antarctica transports you to the farthest reaches of the Earth and reveals what happens there affects every single one of us. Now playing in Clark Planetarium's IMAX Theater. Well, boner candidate number 1, you shouldn't bring a sword to a pigeon race.
Yeah.
I surprised 24 of you thought
Really?
that was the
Maybe
most.
like I said, I think there's something going on in the pigeon racing circuit that we're not aware of.
Boner candidate number 2 was, why do you think this is funny? This is Henry Winkler and Scott Baio going back and forth about the Texas Democrats that did the wrong thing. They got on a plane and weren't wearing masks and took a picture. They shouldn't have done that.
I mean, the right thing was getting on a plane.
Correct.
The wrong thing was not wearing masks.
Should have been wearing masks, and some of them have come down with COVID. Yes, that's not good, but Scott Baio, the way he was making fun of it, not okay.
No.
And boner candidate number 3, of course, Marjorie Taylor Greene, again. Laughing when reporters say, well, it's not just, old people and fat people that are dying from COVID. Skinny people and kids are too. Well, she thought that was hilarious. And she also, when asked whether she'd been vaccinated or not, said it's a violation of HIPAA to ask her that. No, neither one of those things. Keenan won a Radio from Hell tote bag. And running away with it, I don't know how many times she has won boner of the day, but it's happened again. Marjorie Taylor Greene is the boner of the day.
She now goes forward to boner fight. She might be boner of the day. Depends on how well she does against the winner of round 1. It's going to be a good boner fight at 9:20. Don't sell yourself short. This is
Okay.
going to be a good
All
boner
right.
fight. 9:20 is when that happens. All right, things that must go now. Brought to you by.
When I get the carpets cleaned, it's never just clean, it's Zero Res Clean. I won't have it any other way. Schedule your cleaning online at ZeroResSLC.com.
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
Things that must go. What's bad? This can't happen anymore. Why doesn't somebody do something?
Well, we're trying. we bring it to the public's attention, and people will say, oh, I do that. I should stop.
Yeah, you should. And if you see something, you should say something by sending it to us, things that must go. You can just put that in the subject line and email them to us, radiofromhell@x96.com.
All right.
Carrie?
You want me to go first?
Sure.
Okay. This one from, it does not say that I can say this person's name, so I will not. Leaf blowers must go. They are hideously noisy and toxic for the user and for the air. Hey, get a rake. Listen, let me tell you something.
Get a rake.
I'm going to defend a leaf blower right now. I have an electric one. And there's something zen about that. You just waving it and watching the stuff fly.
Yeah.
Very zen.
Yeah.
People who feed endless peanuts and sunflower seeds to the marauding squirrels of the Salt Lake Avenues. They've created a rodent fest.
Yeah, don't feed them. We have plenty of them. Too many.
And finally, mean, spiteful Republicans who lie without a second thought must
Yes.
go. All right. This one from, again, no permission given, so I won't say the name. The state prohibition of masks in school. How stupid and controlling is our legislator? Let local communities decide.
Yeah.
Okay. This one from also no permission given, so I will not. People braking when they get near or are going through a green light. Drives me crazy. Friends and family taking 3 days to text back when you know damn well that they're on their phone constantly. That's the truth. Let's see. Hello, my name is Mark, originally from Washington Terrace, but now residing in Boise, Idaho.
Oh, okay.
Things that must go when I'm out camping and it's peaceful and serene, and some idiot pulls up with their trailer blasting pro-Trump music. Now, I don't know
What is
what
pro-Trump music?
don't know what pro-Trump music is. And lights a campfire during a campfire ban, and myself being a wildland firefighter, informing them of the ban, and are met with, I thought this was America.
Okay.
God, what a stupid response.
And they probably say that they support first responders.
Yeah,
You have a
exactly.
firefighter telling you, please don't
But that
light
I
a
thought
fire.
I thought this was America. That's like a 6-year-old.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know you are, but what am I?
You're a child. Also, people who don't know how to pull a camp trailer. I almost feel you should have a special endorsement on your license. I was following a guy down the road, and he was still driving like he's got a Geo Metro when he's the size of a semi. The last thing that must go is you all got to stop talking about finger steaks.
Why?
Well, specifically about going to the Torch for finger steaks.
Oh, that's a place in Idaho for
Yeah.
finger steaks.
Torch is a titty bar, he says.
Oh, jeez.
So the best are at Burgers and Brew. So you.
Okay, I
there you
didn't
go.
know that.
There you go. Go ahead.
One of mine to start. I know it's been hot, but guys, wear a shirt when you're jogging.
Please. In general. I'm doing anything in the public.
Wear a shirt.
Yes.
For one, it's not fair. You know,
there's
women,
that.
Women are hot too.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have the option of just jogging shirtless. But and also just that's private.
Yeah.
We don't
need to see
We
that.
don't need to see that. Let's see. Good afternoon, lords and ladies, interns included. Feel free to use my name, as it may make these things go away faster. Here is my list.
Okay.
This is from Tara. My cute boyfriend having knee surgery in the middle of summer and me selfishly complaining about not being able to go do summer things.
Oh.
I realize I could go with friends, but I'd rather go with him. My cute boyfriend abrasively tossing his crutches down the stairs at 11 o'clock because he needs a drink downstairs, which subsequently causes me to jolt from bed thinking he just ate it going down the stairs, but I just find him scooting on his butt down the stairs without a care in the world. My dog's new groomer who leaves an uncut chunk of hair on her head so she can attach a bow. Yes, my dog looks adorable. However, I took her there for a complete haircut, not an all but one chunk haircut.
Come on.
Also, what must go is my inability to give my dog a haircut.
Yeah, there's that.
Thanks for letting me listen. Best wishes.
I mean, I have the ability, I just don't want to.
No,
so,
I'll have a professional do
Yes.
it. Things that must go. Please don't use my name. As things have started opening up, why are the hell are things opening up? The Delta variant is out there. People have forgotten how to act.
Yes.
People attacking flight attendants, verbally attacking people because they don't want to follow the rules and wear a mask for like 5 minutes. The list goes on.
Yes.
I'm going back into isolation because people are the worst. Let's see, feel free to use my name, as it is so common, it doesn't matter. This is from Sarah. We recently moved to a new office building, and the bathroom is located inside our office suite in the center of the office. I much preferred the privacy of the bathroom down the hall for obvious reasons. Number 2, my boss knocking on our shared wall, so I'll come into his office. I am not a dog. If you want to speak to me, stand up and walk a few feet. The phrase, no offense, but whatever comes next is 100% going to be offensive.
Yes, exactly.
Saying no offense does not negate the offensiveness. Please use your powers to banish things from my life. Thank you for letting me listen. And let's see. One more?
One more.
Okay, how about this? Things that must go. The half-mile walk from the curb at Salt Lake City International Airport to the B gates.
Man, everybody is complaining about this.
Not only did we request some assistance that never came, but the shortcut was flagged, so the escalator to the atrium, then the quarter mile to the next escalator, then greeted with a smug sign that says, "You're a 7-minute walk from here."
Good Lord.
Time to reevaluate this poor system to get to the B gates. Thank you for letting me listen.
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
KXRK Provo, we do have a boner fight coming up. Stand by for that. Amount of news, and allegedly, Duddy from the Dirty Heads is calling in.
Huh.
I say allegedly because
You never know.
You never know.
It's on the schedule. We'll see.
Never know. All right. Wendy's for breakfast. It's easy, it's quick, and it's delicious. I got a text earlier from somebody who said, I just tried the your favorite one, the sausage, egg, and Swiss croissant, and it was fabulous. You were absolutely right.
Carrie doesn't lie about these things.
No, see, that's what I'm talking about here. And this is not only quick and easy, but it's delicious and, best of all, affordable. The 2 for $4 sale is happening right now. So choose wisely. You know what I'm saying? Now, the price and participation may vary at U.S. Wendy's, single item at regular price, limited time only. But here's what you can get. 2 for $4. Limited time, the sausage, egg, and Swiss croissant, the bacon, egg, and Swiss croissant, and the honey butter chicken biscuit are all 2 for $4. It's such a great deal. I know you're busy, and it's a holiday weekend here in the state of Utah. So just make it easy on yourself. You don't need to take time to make breakfast. Just to hit the drive-thru at Wendy's. You know what I'm saying?
The X96 Summer of Free Tickets.
Hello there, kiddies. It's me, your old friend, the bookkeeper. And since this is tax season, I knew you'd be dying to hear another tale from the big ledger. Today's story is about a young working woman who has some rather unusual ideas about filing her taxes. Let's have a listen, shall we?
Come on in, Miss Trixie, isn't it?
Whatever you want it to be, Sugar.
I was finalizing your return, and I came across some items which the IRS might have some questions about.
Well, I filled out the forms the best I could. What more do you need to know?
You listed your occupation here as working girl. Well, we all work. Could you be a little more specific?
Well, I thought it seemed a bit more polite than prostitute. I suppose you could change it to hooker, streetwalker, hoe, escort, chicken rancher, whichever's more correct.
Chicken rancher?
Well, I'm pretty good at raising cows.
No! I think that escort might not flag it on it. We'll go with that.
Okay.
Now, you've listed $8,000 in advertising expenses. This seems a bit excessive.
Well, in my business, you can't make any money if you don't get noticed. So I got these. 38 double Ds. What do you think?
They are very nice. You could put those away now. But advertising?
Well, they sure stop traffic.
Well, why don't we list them as capital assets? Then you can depreciate them over time.
Okay.
What about this $25,000 for office improvements? Didn't you say you were a prostitute? What office?
Well, I had to have a new lamp post put in. You know, the old one did a lousy job of showing off my new capital assets.
We'll come back to that. $12,000 in office supplies?
Condoms.
Oh, well, that offers all the questions I have. Do you realize, Miss Trixie, that you could increase the amount of your return if you had your pimp set up a 401k plan for you?
Hey, that's a great idea.
There you have it. Another great tale from our ledger. Our working girl sure seems to know the tricks of the trade. Remember, keep good records, or you'll end up paying the IRS to screw you.
Farting is far from just a human problem. Animals fart too.
Well, yes. If they have digestive systems, it'll happen.
As the Washington Post reported, there's a new hashtag making the rounds through the science Twitterverse. Hashtag does it fart, which, as you may have guessed, is here to answer any and all questions about which animals are capable of passing gas.
Well, I would say just
Not
about
all.
any.
No, not all.
Really?
Yeah,
It's part of digestion. If you digest.
Which animals cut the cheese?
Okay.
Well,
Okay, I don't know which ones do. I want to know the ones that don't.
tons do, of course. Bats, rats, all that.
Mm-hmm.
The bigger they are, the harder they fart.
Of course.
Bear farts are horrible.
Rats, zebras, bearded dragons are among the creatures that fart. Birds, on the other hand, do not seem to pass gas. Birds.
That actually kind of makes sense.
But they could, let's see, marine invertebrates.
So you should eat like a bird so you don't fart?
Oysters, mussels,
Well,
crabs.
how would they fart?
I don't know.
They don't have a bum.
Well, they
She said
eliminate waste.
She said in the most scientific way possible.
They eliminate waste. They take in nutrients and eliminate waste. The hashtag has a purpose beyond making scientists giggle at their own handiwork. The paper explained whether or not a given animal farts is apparently a question that zoo employees often receive from kids who come to the zoo.
Well, yeah.
They ask the questions.
Kids would ask that.
If a little scatological humor keeps kids interested in biology, well, everybody wins. And if the hashtag does it fart has you jonesing for more internet things at the intersection of animals and potty humor, there's always... no, I don't think I can say that one. It's about animals with the weirdest genitalia. Okay.
Now, here's someone who's saying that birds fart because they've heard their cockatiel fart. I don't think you have.
What have you
maybe
heard?
it's just
then?
making
I
a
think
fart
you've
sound.
heard it making a fart sound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're mimicking you.
Probably
maybe?
imitating you
Yeah.
farting.
Yeah.
I'd like to show you something, Gina.
What do you got?
Let me get it here.
And everybody else can look in.
Yes.
What? What
Something furry. Oh, it's a... I can't tell.
is it?
It looks like something that my cat coughed up. What is that? Can't tell what it is.
How much money if I eat it?
Wait a minute.
I don't know what
Wait,
it is.
let's see it again. That does not look edible.
It looks like hair.
It does, doesn't it?
What is
What is it?
How much if I eat it?
$5.
$5 to eat it?
I'll give you $5.
Okay. Yeah, there it is.
Okay.
Ready?
That's disgusting.
What?
And
what?
It kind of dissolves in your mouth, doesn't
You
it?
seem to be
Little bit.
enjoying it, whatever
What
it
is it?
A little bit.
What?
Pork foo.
Pork
Which
foo.
is what? What is pork foo?
Kinda
It's
like
essentially just pork jerky that's just been shredded. very
shredded.
finely.
Yeah.
So it looks like lint.
So that
Yeah.
wasn't such a dare after
No.
all.
I owe you $5.
$5
Where do
So
you get
how do
pork
you-
foo?
at the Asian store.
Now, are you supposed to just enjoy it that way, or are you supposed to also add it onto food? Or?
That's what's great about it, is that it's so functional and it dissolves, and you can put it in stuff, and it brings that nice pork flavor. And but like you said, it dissolves, and
Yeah.
you know, and then it when moisture hits it, it's kind of like it's meat, you know. It is,
Yeah.
It's just
Oh yeah.
But
I
it
know
looks-
exactly. I can. Oh man.
it's delicious.
But it looks hairy. Is it?
It is.
Well,
Is
so
it hairy
no.
in your mouth?
A little for a
It's
second.
like, how about think of it as cotton candy, except it's meat.
Meat candy.
It's meat
Oh,
cotton
okay.
candy. Essentially.
Would you eat it, Gina?
I would try it.
Would you?
Sure.
Okay. Maybe I'll
Send her
some
over some pork foo?
Now they call it also pork floss, but you know it says on the package pork foo, so that's what I'm going with. is
That's
pork
much
foo.
better. What is
Yeah.
the brand? Straighten the label out there. Let me look at the whole.
It's Kimbo brand.
No, that's great.
Trust
See,
it.
that's
Yeah.
Kimbo brand pork foo,
Yes, Kimbo
Cooked.
brand.
dried pork product.
Mm-hmm.
My wife goes to the Asian store, the one on 9th South, all the time. That big one. So I bet they have it
Put
there.
pork foo on the shopping list.
A jar of Pork foo.
Get me a jar of pork foo while you're out, honey.
Yeah, it looks like the dogs tore up the carpet. Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like. Yeah, but it's delicious. Because on this day,
in 1996, Alanis Morissette started a second week at #1 with her album Jagged Little Pill, which stayed at the top for 8 weeks. Overall, the album has sold over 33 million copies worldwide, becoming one of the most successful albums in music history.
Wow.
Jagged Little Pill.
I did not know that.
Mm-hmm. See, that's what we do on this day. Sometimes it's I did not know that.
And every time we play Alanis Morissette, I have to remind people because they say, hey, that's not your format. I'm like, well, we were the first in Salt Lake to play a track off of Jagged Little Pill.
96.
Yeah.
A long time ago.
Long time ago. We were the first to play it, and then everybody else followed suit.
Shut up, you.
So shut up. Now, who is it that sings the Alanis song? Who is it?
Wesley Willis?
Wesley Willis.
Alanis Morissette.
Because you have invoked...
I'm sorry.
You have invoked the tone. I need to play the Alanis Morissette song from Wesley Willis. Because...
You are a rock star. You are a rock legend to the max. You can really knock it out. You can really whoop a horse's ass. Alanis Morissette, Alanis Morissette, Alanis Morissette, Alanis Morissette.
There you go.
You are a rocky maniac. You are a singing hyena. You are a rock star in Jesus' name. You can really rock Saddam Hussein's ass. Alanis Morissette, Alanis Morissette, Alanis Morissette, Alanis Morissette.
It's a follow-up to his big hit, Fast Cars, Slow Cars.
Fast Cars, Slow Cars, which is... all of his songs are the same this.
Yeah.
And he just changes the lyrics. Fast cars, slow cars. Fast cars, slow cars. All right.
I thought you were going to do, I've got something in my front pocket for you, because it's one hand in my pocket.
No.
That's what you were going to do. This is the big, the solo.
The solo.
Is it going to come back around?
Eventually.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll take some time, but
Yes.
yeah, so it just keeps going. But
whole CD.
he had whole CDs, yeah, where it's the same song, just different lyrics, and sounds of car crashing as well.
Well, there's fast cars, and then there's
slow cars, fast cars, and slow cars. There was something wrong with Wesley.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right, we will.
You are my sweet woman to the end. You are my honey lover to the max. You are my sweetheart for years to come. You are so lovable to me in the long run. Alanis Morissette.
It's a little different, see.
Alanis Morissette. Alanis Morissette. Alanis Morissette.
There you go. All right. Okay. We got that taken care of.
Phew.
We will take a break. We'll be back with a reasonable amount of news. We got Boner Fight on the way and more. Stand by for all of that. All right, let's see what we got here. Ranlife.com. It's pretty easy to do this because they do all of the work for you, which is what I like.
If you need a mortgage, maybe you're buying a home or refinancing. I know Bill has refinanced with them a couple of times. The nice thing about doing it with Rand Life is it's a local company. And also they keep an eye on the rates. So maybe you already have a mortgage with them and things are looking really good. They'll call you and go, hey, you could save a lot of money by refinancing it.
And rates are at an all-time low. Now, there's a lot of misinformation out there regarding mortgage loan payments. The best thing you can do is, like I do, I always, whenever I need a job done, I don't do it myself. I call a smart person. And the smart people at Rand Life are more than happy to take your call. Yeah, their website is randlife.com, but they really like it when you call them at 801-478-4500. I don't expect you to remember the phone number because you're driving or you're doing some other things. Just remember, go to randlife.com.
My question is, and this is for you parents, is I didn't know that they still did these.
Oh, yeah.
The daddy-daughter
Daddy.
dance, and there's a mommy-son dance.
Yeah.
I didn't know they still did these.
Yeah.
These seem
No, they're sweet.
creepy.
No, they're sweet. They're really
I don't know. You're not watching Bates Motel with me.
That's your problem. You're skewed. You're skewed with the Bates family.
Well, they're just
Because Carrie,
meant to
that's all
be-
that is
Tell me
a dance.
Well, tell me what they.
They're-
What,
I mean,
what is it?
It's
Tell
just
me.
meant to be. It's meant to be an evening where father and daughter, who may not necessarily interact all the time, because the dad's at work and it's the mom who takes care of things, and so it's just so they just go to the dance and there's punch and cookies.
It's cute.
Yeah.
You get dressed up, and it's a nice.
Why do you think
evening
it's
out.
creepy?
You don't think it sends a weird message?
No.
No.
Because you do the exact same activity with a boy. You know, the boy you're dating. It's the exact same activity, the prom, right?
Well, except it's
or the
except
harvest
there's a,
dance.
Except
or
there's a
whatever.
different intent.
And this is no different than
No, there's a different intent. If you're taking a girl to the prom, you'll want to after the prom get with her in the car, and in the daddy-daughter dance, that never would even occur to you.
Well,
I mean, really?
No, Carrie. Okay, do you think this is cute?
All right.
When dads that have little girls and the little girl wants to have a little tea party, and she invites daddy to the tea party, and they say,
That's. I'm not getting
Well,
laid
kids-
at the end of a tea party.
Kids shouldn't be.
well, it doesn't have to go there. It's
Well,
just
then-
nice.
but that's what the dance is all
That's
about.
what's in Carrie's mind.
See, anytime I went to a high school dance, my goal at the end was to at least
Okay.
make out.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay, Carrie, I went to lots of dances where that never happened.
Gina, that's
a bad example.
Gina, that's you. You're a bad
I
example.
just went to dances where it was just about the dance, and
no,
we went out to dinner, and that was the end of it.
Gina, the guy you were with, that was not what it was all
Not
about.
all guys think
Yes.
that way. Any
Yes,
dance
they do.
ever. That's
Ye-
the
yes.
purpose of
Yes.
going to a dance.
Yes.
No.
Okay, you see my point about the daddy-daughter.
No, because daddy's it's a daddy. It's not. It's the kid's
See,
dad, not
okay,
a
well,
date.
The real reason we should stop doing the daddy-daughter and the mommy-son
Yeah.
is because this is the age of Disney. At least one of the parents are dead or divorced or something.
Well, 9:20 right now. And we do have Boner Fight coming up.
Mm-hmm.
And allegedly, Duddy from Dirty Heads is calling.
Oh, but things get scheduled, and rock stars sometimes have their own agendas.
Mm-hmm. That's why I say allegedly.
But may or may not call in.
So we'll see. But I do know this. We do have Boner Fight coming up here in about 7 minutes. So before that, a reasonable amount of news. Brought to you by
Park City's annual Savor the Cocktail contest runs now through August 31st. Enjoy original cocktails from participating bars and restaurants. Then vote for your favorites. You must be at least 21 to participate. Find details at parkcityrestaurants.com. Well, we got this from Todd Newcomb, and we're going to see if we can we can talk to Brandon Flowers about this. But Killers have a new album out, and they're touring. You've heard we're running ads for their concert. And the new album is called Pressure Machine, described as a quieter character study, lives squarely in Brandon Flowers' hometown of Nephi, Utah, a close-knit community of 5,300 people with no traffic lights. Is that true? I don't think that's...
I think that used to be true.
A rubber plant, wheat fields, in the West Hills. Nephi is the place singer Brandon Flowers spent his formative years, 10 through 16, saying, had it not been for advancements in the automotive industry, Nephi in the 90s could have been the 50s. The album songs are based on the memories and stories of people that impacted him growing up, interspersed with commentary from current Nephi locals about their town.
Oh.
So the new album is all about Nephi.
And here's the thing, is that, Todd was saying yesterday, is that the record company says they're not sure if there are going to be any hits on this one because it's this concept album. It's kind of a departure for them. But
for us?
For us,
it's for us.
It sounds like it's exactly for us.
Thank you, Brandon. I hope we get a chance to talk to him about it.
Mm-hmm.
Two House lawmakers are proposing bipartisan legislation they hope will protect those under legal guardianships and conservatorships from abuse and exploitation amid pop star Britney Spears' fight to end her years-long court-ordered conservatorship. Democratic Rep. Charlie Crist of Florida and Republican Representative Nancy Mace of South Carolina on Tuesday unveiled their Freedom and Right to Emancipate from Exploitation Act. During the virtual news conference, they said conservatorships are legal arrangements that give court-appointed individuals known as conservators the power to handle the financial and or personal affairs of another adult who's deemed incapacitated. The FREE Act would allow a person under a legal guardianship the right to petition the court to have their court-appointed guardian replaced with a public guardian. The bill would also guarantee that the individuals under guardianships are assigned an independent caseworker and require caseworkers and public guardians to disclose their finances to ensure there's no conflict of interest. So this is a bipartisan thing. I don't think this is the thing that Burgess Owens was going on about.
Well, here's the thing, is that Republicans are more than happy to do stuff like this. Infrastructure, not so much. They're going to fight you on that.
Yeah.
But this is sexy. This has got celebrity involved, you know?
We're in the middle of the summer travel season, but travel agents booking trips, many resorts are struggling to hire enough employees. We had the story yesterday that our friends up at Snow Basin, they usually have the Blues and Brews summer concert series up there. They ain't got enough people to work. So they're canceling not all of that series, but a good chunk of it, not happening, not for any reason other than they can't get enough people to work. Flights are booked, beaches are packed. A flood of people want to travel, a flood of people want to recreate, a flood of people want to go to concerts and things because they didn't travel last year. They have some extra money and they want to spend. Well, the places that would be receiving them can't get people to work there. The employee shortages are impacting everything from food service to lifeguards to bartenders. Looking long-term, experts are already finding resorts fully booked for the summer of 2022, but they don't know if they have enough people to work at them.
I don't understand this at all. Because I thought they're coming over the borders and stealing our jobs.
Please open the borders, please.
I honestly, maybe I'm stupid, but somebody explain that to me.
No, you're not stupid, Gary. Let's see. There are 4 different summer movies, all filmed in Utah, that are getting ready to come out. A father walks alone from Oregon through Colorado. A bride-to-be and her mom work to make a Latter-day Saint cultural hall into an elegant reception spot. A young woman moves to Nashville to pursue her musical dreams. And a man works in the limbo of the pre-existence. Oh, this could only be a Utah film, deciding which souls get to become human. The big one of these is actually starring Mark Wahlberg. This is a movie called Joe Bell. He plays a title character, a working-class guy from LeGrand, Oregon, who decides to walk alone across the country to raise awareness about the dangers of bullying, a walk inspired by his 15-year-old son, Jaden, who is tormented at school because he's gay. Joe traverses several states in his journey from LeGrand to New York City. Utah offered various topography we needed to sell how we traveled, the filmmaker said. So that's the biggest one. There's some Latter-day Saint ones that I mentioned that are coming out, but all filmed in Utah. Let's see. I'll mention this one again because it was kind of funny. Tom Brady, Tampa Bay Buccaneers, visited the White House on Tuesday to be honored for winning the Super Bowl. Now, they didn't go. Tom Brady didn't go to the White House when Donald Trump was president, which is kind of surprising because we've heard that they're buddies. He had a MAGA hat in his locker. Brady gave a brief speech in which he joked about election fraud allegations and took a swipe at himself over an infamous gaffe he had last year. 43-year-old said people can't believe the Buccaneers won the Super Bowl and that around 40% still don't think they did. He then turned to President Joe Biden and said, "You understand that, Mr. President?"
Let's see, what's missing in the story, you need to hear the audio, is that Joe says it before Tom Brady does.
Yeah.
Says, "Can you believe there are some people who don't believe that we won?" And Joe goes, yeah, I hear that.
Brady chose not to join the New England Patriots on their White House visit when Trump was in office, but he seemed to be having a good time with Joe Biden on Tuesday.
And the other jab was, I forgot one thing, and everybody started referring to me as Sleepy Tom.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks over at Biden again and goes, "Can you believe that?" Yeah.
Jason Momoa is a busy dude. He's got a Netflix film coming out soon. He has an Apple TV show gearing up for season 2. And, of course, he's still Arthur in the Justice League. And you're
Aquaman.
Arthur. What do you do? Arthur, get out of the ocean. Come here.
Arthur Curry.
He
fish,
has...
Fish curry. See, that's...
Oh, is that what the...
No, that's
really?
not. No.
He's got more on the way in the Warner Brothers tangential universe because Momoa is bringing a rock climbing competition series called The Climb to HBO Max. In a press release, he declared, "It's a dream come true to create a show with one of my idols, my good friend, legendary climber Chris Sharma." Momoa added that rock climbing is his favorite sport, which suggests that he shall participate at least a smidge. A rock climbing competition, the only reason anybody will watch it is because Jason Momoa is involved in it.
And even then, that's not enough.
Not enough?
I don't think so. Not for me, anyway. I mean, you may want to watch.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch popcorn has arrived.
I'm in.
But you have to go to Sam's Club.
I'm out.
It's Boner Fight, the final round.
Sorry.
No, that was good. The Boner candidate number 1 from the first round. Well, I thought Modest was hottest. The Norway women's beach handball team, they've been fined for wearing shorts. Now, usually we hear these stories where, the women need to cover up. They're showing too much. No, at this European Beach Handball Championship, they were upset that they were wearing shorts instead of bikini bottoms.
Yeah. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't matter.
No, how about they just wear what is most comfortable and creates the best opportunity for good performance at their sport. Yeah. Stupid. And Boner candidate number 3, I don't know how many times she's been nominated for the Boner, but she just keeps doing things. Won't somebody please stop her? It's Marjorie Taylor Greene laughing at a press conference when someone asked her a question about, isn't it your responsibility to help your constituents not get COVID and be protected? And kids are dying, and she's laughing at that. And also asked if she's been vaccinated. She's like, well, I don't have to tell you that. That's a HIPAA violation. It has absolutely nothing to do with HIPAA.
Yeah, you're not in the medical profession.
No.
It doesn't apply to you.
No.
Sorry. Okay, there you go. You've got to decide of those two candidates, which one is the worst, which one should be boner of the day, 1 or 2. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text. Text it to 33986. Pretty easy. Or you can call Katie in the producer's booth, 877-602-9696. Use your voice to vote. Or go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner Fight July 21, 2021, and vote there. You'll probably have to refresh your internet browser in order to see that box because we just put it up there. You can vote online. All right. You've got about 4.5 minutes is all. Let's go. This is Boner of the Day.
Sentence number 1 in Spanish, please.
¿Qué dijo el pavo de Acción de Gracias después de la cena? Estoy lleno.
Wow.
¿Qué dijo el pavo de Acción de Gracias después de la cena? Estoy lleno.
Yes, no. Estoy lleno. Ajá.
Estoy lleno.
Estoy lleno.
Estoy lleno.
¿Qué dijo el pavo de Acción de Gracias después? Después. Gracias después de la cena estoy lleno. Wow.
Estoy lleno.
Wow. All right.
Okay, that's good, Gina.
All right.
And in English, Mario?
You know, I was talking to someone, and then they said, how come Gina always said just the last word? She never said the whole sentence. Estoy lleno.
How do you say because she's very lazy?
Porque es muy floja.
Muy floja. Muy floja. Go ahead in English, Mario.
Okay. What did the Thanksgiving turkey say after dinner?
I don't know what.
I'm stuffed.
Estoy lleno.
Stuffed.
Estoy lleno.
All right, and sentence number 2 in Spanish, please.
Algo de porra para Brigham Young. Otros para la Universidad de Utah. Yo le voy a las porristas.
Algo de porra para Brigham Young. Otros para la Universidad de Utah. Utah, yo le voy a las porristas.
Sí.
Algo de porra para Brigham Young, otros para la Universidad de Utah. Yo le voy a las porristas.
¡A las porristas!
And that is in English, Mario?
Some cheer for Brigham Young, for University of Utah. I cheer for the cheerleaders.
The only way to go.
But not when my wife is around.
No. Yeah.
No. Mario, are you going to have a big traditional Thanksgiving dinner?
Yes, sir.
What will you have?
We're going to have turkey. I'm sorry, pavo.
Pavo.
De Acción de Gracias.
What else will you have?
You know, usually we met at Farol.
Oh, do you?
We met at El Farol, so we all bring a dish.
Yeah.
So
and have
pavo is gonna be there for reals.
So you'll have the turkey at the restaurant, and
then some other dishes, salads, and.
What will your wife bring, or do you cook?
I don't cook.
Yeah, your wife will cook.
My wife will cook,
and she will bring.
Let me call her.
No, it's all right. Thanks, Mario.
I don't know what she'll bring.
I'm sure she appreciates the fact that you know what she's bringing. All right, let's award boner of the day.
And it's brought to you by steak. Oh, with onion rings. Because, you cut up the onion ring and get a little piece of onion ring with a little piece of steak.
Is that what you did?
Yeah.
Good for you.
That's really good. And need to sell your car? Tim Daly Auto Group has a dedicated team of 7 that buys cars. Tim Daly Ford, Infinity, and all 3 Tim Daly Nissan locations. Boner candidate number 1 was, I thought modest was hottest. This is the professional handball team that decided to wear shorts to a competition, and they got fined by the competition for not wearing bikini bottoms.
Which is odd.
It should let them wear what they're comfortable in. And boner candidate number 2, I don't know how many times she's been nominated, but it was time to do it again because somebody stop her, please. Marjorie Taylor Greene laughing at a question about people dying of COVID and also getting HIPAA wrong when somebody asked her if she had been vaccinated. Let's see. We have a no contest.
Oh, really?
Boner candidate number 2, Marjorie Taylor Greene, wins again.
People do not like her. There she is. She's boner of the day. And we're not doing boner of the week this week because we're taking tomorrow and Friday off.
It's a short week.
It is. It's a short week for us. Let's go to the phone. I think Duddy is here.
I am. What is happening?
There he is.
Oh, we're never sure early in the morning if we can get rock stars to get up and talk to us. So thank you for waking up and talking to us this morning.
No, we're on the East Coast right now, so it's not too early.
Yeah, you're fine. It's noon. It's lunchtime there, for heaven's sake.
That's right.
Dirty Heads is coming to the Strong VW Sandy concert series, and you are kicking off the series at Rio Tinto Stadium. This one's going to be on August 6th. And wondering how has the post-COVID concert been? Have you done any yet?
Yeah, we have. It was wild. We kind of got thrown right back into it pretty hard. Our first 2 shows back, we did back-to-back nights at Red Rocks, which was amazing.
It's a great venue.
And then, the place is just insane.
Mm-hmm.
And we had a really fun show, like kind of a home show in San Diego, and then now we've done 3 shows actually out on the road for our tour. We're 3 shows in, and they've all been amazing. You can tell people are really excited to get back out and just have a good time with each other. And yeah, man, I couldn't have asked for better shows so far. So I'm guessing that Utah will be the same. It will also be amazing as always.
It will be amazing because the Utah loves Dirty Heads. That's all there is to it. I got a friend of mine who's already called me. Can you get me tickets?
Yeah, Utah's one of the first places we really started to hit hard, like outside of California, and we've had nothing but love for Utah since, and every time we go there, it's such a fun time. So yeah, we're looking forward to it.
Well, Carrie, tell your friends they can go to livenightevents.com to get tickets.
I will. Because I don't get free tickets.
No.
Anyway, so Donnie, what did you guys do during the lockdown? What did y'all occupy your time with?
Well, we just tried to think of ways to stay busy, and we did a lot of live streams. We did a live stream series during the COVID where we did every single album that we put out in order. We played every song.
Wow.
And that was really cool. The fans really seemed to enjoy that, and that kept us busy, and it kept our chops up. We had to go back and learn and play songs that maybe we hadn't played in, close to 20 years or never played. There's definitely songs that we have on albums that we've never really played live, so it was cool to go back and go through every single song we've ever done and kind of rework them for an acoustic set. So that was fun. But yeah, other than that, just, I'm not going to lie if I say I didn't really enjoy being home with my family. That was the most time I've ever just got to spend. I spent the whole summer with my kids, which I never get to do that. So that was nice. I'm not going to lie.
They appreciated it too, I'm sure.
I mean, the whole lockdown has made everybody approach their business differently now.
Mm-hmm.
I remember reading before Corona, there were articles in all these radio industry magazines that saying you don't need your studio anymore. You don't need your main studio anymore. I just laughed at those, and it's, you know what? No, we could do our shows from home.
It seemed to work okay.
It works out fine. Did you guys find anything different now that you're back out on the road? Are you doing things or approaching things differently?
I wouldn't really say we're approaching, as far as the shows and things go. No, we're just we're trying to do the same thing we did before. You know, we just want to put on a great show, the best show we can, and hope people come and have a good time. You know, that's all we can do as a band. And as far as online goes and just trying to stay with the fans, I mean, I think that everyone figured out creative ways, you know, when we were not touring and not doing such stuff to, you know, stay connected with the fans. So I think just trying to keep that up, keep up all the online love and just keep that going. And now we're back out on the road, so it's a lot easier, you know.
What's this new song you did with Travis Barker? Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, this song came out amazing. I wasn't there for the initial when the song first came about. Jared, my partner in the band, he was writing with a buddy of ours, and they came up with this idea for this Rage track. And I think they had like a little bit of music, and they had like the chorus vocals. They showed it to me, and I was like, man, this is an amazing song. This is really cool. The lyrics, though, for the chorus were about, you know, a dad kind of leaving and not coming back, and then the kids got rage. And me and Jared were both kind of like, oh, shit, my parents are still married, and we have, like, a great family. Like, I don't really feel comfortable singing that. I would be a liar, you know? So we hit up Amy because we just felt like Amy from the Interrupters is just singing the chorus on it, and we just felt like her.
I love the Interrupters. I love that band.
They're freaking amazing. I love them. And I've always loved her voice. We've actually known Amy for a long time.
She is amazing.
And we hit her up because we just felt like her voice would be perfect for that song, not knowing her background story. And we showed it to her, and she said, are you guys kidding me? She's like, this is like my life story. These lyrics. She's like, this is... So we were like, oh, my God. So it just worked out perfect.
Yeah.
So she sang the chorus. And when we were making the song, we had used some loops from like a Travis Barker like drum loop kit that he had put out. And we were like, man, it would be really cool if we just got Travis to play this instead of using these loops. And we hit him up, and he loved the track, and he jumped on. He actually helped produce the rest of it and finish it with us. And it's one of those things where everything just worked out perfectly, and the song came out amazing, and I'm stoked.
I think that's what you call a harmonic convergence. All right.
Yeah, right.
Well, let's get the info again. We look forward to seeing you as always because we love Dirty Heads here.
It's a Strong VW Sandy concert series at Rio Tinto Stadium, and Dirty Heads is going to be there with Sublime with Rome August 6th. You can find out more details and get tickets by either going to livenightevents.com or just go to x96.com.
All right, Duddy, thanks. We'll see you at the show.
Thank you guys so much. See you guys August 6th.
All right,
Bye-bye.
take care. We'll see you. All right, we'll take a break, and we'll crawl towards the exits after these.
Every single
Tonight on the Channel 2 News at 10, it's Rod Decker, Undercover. What goes on behind the counter of your favorite burger joint? Are you getting more than you bargained for when you order it to go? Should we pay fast food workers more? And just what's in those deep-fried chicken pieces everybody orders? Our undercover reporter, Rod Decker, puts on a paper hat, a uniform, and a plastic badge with the name Bob on it, and he takes his hidden camera to uncover the truth about fast food.
Okay, Bob, I'm your manager. We'll start you out on the counter and see how you do.
Very good, sir. Hello, may I take your order?
Yes, I'll have a big burger, a 6-piece chicken thing, and a large root beer.
Would you like fries with that?
No, if I had wanted fries, I would have asked for fries.
So what you're telling me is that you don't want fries with your order.
That is what I said, isn't it?
Bob, you're slowing us down here. The customers are backing up. Let's move you over to fries for a bit. You work out there. We might be able to promote you to grill. You screw up, buddy, you're out of here.
Okay, then.
Oh, hey, Bob, I'm Ted. Welcome to Fry's. Pay no attention to the assistant manager. One community college management course, and he thinks he's Ray Kroc.
I see. So what's your story?
I just need some spare cash. I don't see myself cleaning out the shake machine 10 years from now. Hey, Bob, Bill's brother here is smuggling a keg back from Evanston. Big beer bash tonight. You want to come?
So what you're saying is that there will be an illegal supply of alcoholic beverages available tonight.
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute. You're Rod Decker, the Channel 2 news guy. Hey, everybody, it's Rod Decker.
I'm afraid you're mistaken. My name is Bob. I'm just an everyday high school student trying to get by on minimum wage.
Hey, you are Rod Decker. Give me that paper hat. Did anyone tell him what's in the deep-fried chicken pieces?
No.
Good. Now back to work, all of you.
There you have it. Fast food workers seem to be highly trained professionals. The weak links, like me, get weeded out in a hurry due to first-rate management techniques. As for minimum wage, it seems to be enough for these kids to have beer money. And the deep-fried chicken pieces are still a mystery to me. This is Rod Decker, Undercover, KUTV News.
So you were missing Mad Men. So
I am.
found some more.
Well, as if we don't have enough to worry about.
Well, I was just telling you off air that, follow Ben Winslow on Twitter.
I do.
He's always got the information, and every day he has COVID numbers, usually in the afternoon. And he just tweeted here just a few moments ago, I'm told today's COVID-19 numbers are going to be bad, like 2020 levels bad. Vaccines still widely available.
Yep.
But yeah, I think you're gonna see your Garth Brooks bump.
In your Stadium of Fire.
Your Stadium of Fire, your 4th of July, and the 24th. I mean, I've been invited to a party this weekend, and yeah, it's mostly outside, but it'll be some of it inside. And now I'm wondering.
We were actually supposed to have some people over on Saturday, and I'm thinking of telling them I love you guys, and I don't think we should get together this weekend. I'm a little nervous about it. You know what else I'm nervous about? Mountain lions.
Oh, as always. So if we're going to give you two helpful things for your weekend, by the way, we're not going to be here on Thursday and Friday. Two helpful things for your Pioneer weekend, your Pioneer Days weekend. It's be aware that the COVID numbers are bad, and how to, is it fight off a cougar or what to do?
You should do? You know, there have been a lot of videos locally, actually, here, people that have encountered cougars, mountain lions, whatever you want to call them, when they're out hiking and stuff. So here's some tips.
Okay.
If you encounter a mountain lion,
all right,
while you're out hiking, like I didn't know this, if you come across a dead deer that's been covered up with dirt and sticks, stop and back away, because likely a mountain lion did that. They will take a deer and kind of throw some vegetation and dirt and rocks on top of it, and they stay, this is mine, I'm saving it for later, and they could still be close by.
I had no idea
See?
that they did that.
These are helpful tips. If you're pretty confident you can make it to your car before a cougar runs you down, you can't.
No.
A cougar can reach 50 miles an hour in a sprint, can bound up to 40 feet, can hop 15 feet straight up into a tree. No, don't run for your car.
No.
Always face the mountain lion and do your best to look intimidating. Try to make eye contact, which cougars consider a threat. If you're wearing a jacket, open it up to try to make yourself look bigger, wave your arms, but never turn your back or kneel down in front of a mountain lion. Talk to the cougar, speaking calmly and firmly. Don't use high-pitched tones or screams. Just say, "Hey,
cougar.
Cougar, I don't want any trouble here. I'm just going to be backing away until I get to my car."
Is that your deer carcass? I don't want it.
I don't want it.
It's dirty. You put sticks and leaves all over it. Ew.
National Park Service suggests tossing rocks or whatever you can throw at the ground near the cougar.
Oh, don't try to hit it?
Think of these as warning shots. You aren't wanting to hit it, but you do want to show that you can defend yourself and potentially injure it.
And, it's the same with dogs, but I'm sure it is with cougars. But the fact that we can pick up and throw things is like a godlike ability to them.
Right.
So
like,
maybe,
whoa.
know.
Let's see. Finally, if a cougar attacks you, fight like your life depends on it, because it does.
Wow.
Mountain lion prey are often found with puncture wounds on the back of the head or neck and the throat. The lesson to take from these is protect your head and neck and throat. Humans who have successfully defended themselves from cougars have used rock, sticks, even their bare hands. Don't throw everything you have, though. Make sure you keep something with you. If you have a backpack, spin it around and put it on your chest.
Oh, really?
That can
'Cause
be
it'll
like,
make you,
like armor.
Oh, yeah, because it'll protect you.
Yeah. I just say remain seated. What are you hiking for? That's there are no cougars in my house. That's
No kitty, that's a bad kitty.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't say it high voice.
No, no.
Like Cartman.
Oh, no!
You don't say, "No kitty, that's a bad kitty." It's "No kitty, that's a bad kitty."
Yeah. Whatever you do, don't fall down.
Well, jeez.
Because that's what happens in the movies.
Oh, I see.
When you trip.
I thought you were still reading from the list.
No,
Jeez.
It does say stay on your feet and stay facing the lion at all times. But don't trip, because there's always someone that trips. Always.
Always. And that person is the first one to go.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Somebody says, "Wow, I totally don't care about COVID anymore."
Yeah, see, now you got your mind off of it. Worried about getting chased by mountain lions. I keep getting warned that I need to keep an eye on them. I have two small dogs in the backyard, because I keep getting told that there are bobcats and mountain lions in the area.
Yeah.
And I never see them. I don't see deer anymore.
So you used to have them in your yard all the time.
Yeah, so we've lived at the house for many, many moons. And when we first moved in, we had the deer situation where they would be in the backyard and then they would get stuck.
Yeah.
And I found the best way to keep them out of the backyard was to hang up bars of Dial soap. You drill a hole.
And did that work?
It worked. People laughed at me, but it worked.
Because we have our garden that the deer have been getting into, and I'm wondering if that will help keep them out of the garden.
I mean, it's that awful yellow Dial soap
Mhm.
that we all grew up with. I mean, and it's like, it's so cheap. Just go buy a bunch of bars of that, drill holes in the middle of them, and then string it up around the area that you want them to stay away from.
Mhm.
Because you remember that smell.
Yeah, it's a strong smell.
It's a strong smell, and the deer's smeller is much more stronger than yours.
Yeah.
And so they're going to, that chemically smell
Yeah.
will drive them away. The deer's eating your tomatoes and stuff?
Yeah, we got no more maters. Ate
I'm
them all.
surprised you have deer where you live.
Well, it's at the farm. We
Oh,
have
up there. Okay. Well, that's a lot of bars of soap,
Yeah.
too.
Well, Joe, I think we're going to have to make like a serious garden barrier. We can't just have it out in the field.
I mean, try the bars of
Yeah.
soap at first, but Irish Spring, someone is saying. Well, you could try that. Or it'll just attract
Irishmen?
Irishmen. What you growing there?
Tomatoes?
What? Oh, your tomatoes looking pretty good. Is that basil?
That sounds kind of nice. I might like
Maybe
to.
you do want to attract
Okay,
Irishmen.
yeah,
I
sure.
don't know. I'll show up. I got too much basil. Would you come and take some of my basil? I
No,
have too much.
So that's the weird thing. The deer haven't eaten the basil. We have basil. Basil I got. Tomatoes, no. Got no tomatoes. Basil I got. Maybe it's too... Because basil's a pretty strong...
It's smelly, yeah. It's got a strong scent and a strong flavor, of course, but I don't know. Don't rabbits eat basil? Because I got a rabbit. He's not touching the basil.
No?
Maybe they don't eat the
Okay.
basil. I don't know. Anyway. Just remember, folks, we won't be here Thursday and Friday, so don't start any rumors while we're away.
No, but we are good pioneers.
Yeah,
We're
that's
good-
it.
We're gonna go do the trek, and it takes a couple days.
My pioneer heritage.
Yes,
I'll be out celebrating my pioneer heritage.
we'll be back on Monday.
All right. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know Bill had his cataract surgery today?
Yeah, and he'll be back on Monday,
yeah,
too.
We'll all be back.
And-
And yeah,
and
stay
you?
care, I guess.
Stay care. That's all you can
Well, I was busy today.
Okay, fine.
Are you ready?